Here it is. Here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Yes, it is here. Yes, I am here. Hope you are. The session starts. You know it starts because it starts often round about this time of the day every single day. So I am starting. I hope you're starting with me. As you're coming in, click on the like button. We are pushing that aggressively. And if you want to come join live on screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Let me post it on the screen again so you have it readily available. So if you are a new voice or if you have been listening and you have been thinking I should go on, so here is your chance now to come on. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard and you'll be straight on the screen to interact with the session. So the session has commenced and your company is required. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and Ipob families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 NNAMDI KANU is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 NNAMDI KANU is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 NNAMDI is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. Never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 NNAMDI KANU is another Savior.
another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and Ipob families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. that leader has risen up now. Oh, and it's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
So there you heard it. Voices from the East. Holy, 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 holy. NNAMDI KANU is their other savior. So that is what they say in the East. And who are you to argue? So holy, 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 holy. NNAMDI KANU is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. IPOB must apologize to Igbo people for its mistakes, naughtiness, and for inability for initially ordering sit at home in the southeast. So Ohanaeze speaking, they're now taking a tough stance against that rascally group, the IPOB, with their leader now incarcerated and the whole organization somewhat in disarray. So again, IPOB must apologize to Igbo people for its mistakes, naughtiness, and for initially ordering sit at home in the southeast, a headline attributed to Ohanaeze. So quite what emboldens that and what is in play there, we'll find out just shortly. Still with that space, era of cowardice, leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, America is over. Ohanaeze faction knocks KANU off. So this is the criticism that space has suffered just so often, that essentially is being propelled by people abroad who are in the safety and the corseting of that European, American, etc. protection. But they are throwing now young, gullible Igbo minds on the street to get slaughtered. No more. Era of cowardice, leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, America is over. Ohanaeze faction knocks KANU and others. So quite what is there being said there, we find out just shortly. We'll find this out shortly as well. Why Buhari administration will continue to take foreign loans. So now this is the Senate President speaking, Lawan. So this is an administration that is now just 12 months away from the exit door. So quite what the borrowing is for, no one knows. But then, of course, we all really do know. We know what they've been borrowing for all the way through. Country completely mortgaged to the hilt. Again, why Buhari administration will continue to take foreign loans, a headline attributed to the Senate President. So quite why and what justifies that, we'll find that out shortly. This a follow-on headline from that headline. Federal government counters IMF, gives reasons for growing debt servicing. So now the alarming rate of borrowing to assets is cause for concern for the international community. But the Buhari administration comes up with an explanation. At least that is what the headline is indicating too. Federal government counters IMF, gives reason for growing debt servicing. So we find out exactly what those reasons are just in due course. Nigerians must understand there will always be difficult and joyful times. TINUBU. So TINUBU now speaking to his presidency, the much anticipated, and he already taking a presidential position and fleshing out now what is to come for the future for the Nigerian space. So that is in play too. So plenty of things in play. So kick back, sit back, take it easy, chill out, charge up your glasses, wine, coffee, chocolate, whatever your picadillos are. So just relax and surrender yourself to the session for however it lasts. So click on the thumbs up button as well. We are pushing that aggressively. And whilst you're doing the clicking, click on the subscribe button as well. We're pushing that too. So as you're doing the clicking now, let's provide a bit of entertainment. How about Ogunde style as it goes to London? And there you are. How about Ogunde? Let me see. Okay, it's just my lips. All right. So that was Habat Ogunde. So from Habat Ogunde, I bring you this. IPOB must apologize to Igbo people for its mistakes, naughtiness, and for initially ordering sit at home in the southeast. Headline attributed to Ohanaeze. A faction of the Ohanaeze Indigbo has advised the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB to tender an apology to the residents of the southeast for initially issuing a sit-at-home order in the region. This was contained in a statement issued by Sunday. This was contained rather in a statement issued on Sunday by Okechukwu Isiguzoro, the Secretary General of the group. According to the statement, even though IPOB has denied several times that its members are not the ones enforcing the sit-at-home order, there is a need to offer a public apology to the residents who have been affected by this. Ohanaeze is of the opinion that if IPOB had not initially ordered a sit-at-home in the southeast, criminals would not be taking advantage of the order after it had been called off. The group also took a swipe at Senator Eyinaya Abaribe, who stated that during his visit to the IPOB leader NNAMDI KANU, the latter confirmed to him that he never ordered the sit-at-home currently being observed in the southeast. Ohanaeze Indigbo said the senators and some other southeast politicians who are trying to absolve IPOB of any blame for the sit-at-home declaration are doing so because of their ambitions in 2023, not for the benefit of the people. The group urged all Southeast governors to find a lasting solution to the weekly sit-at-home. The statement reads, Ohanaeze Indigbo Worldwide has to call on the Southeast governors to search for a lasting solution to the cessation and termination of the IPOB sit-at-home, since they now blame the delinquents and criminals for hijacking the exercise of the sit-at-home, since it's obvious that men of the underworld have taken advantage of IPOB's miscalculation to unleash terrorist raids and onslaughts against Indigbo. Drastic measures are needed to arrest this shameful activity that has paralyzed the academic, economic, and social activities in the Southeast. The governors should know that prosperity will be unkind and unfair to them if they concede to the circumstances of sit-at-home and don't confront the hyper-dreaded monster called IPOB sit-at-home squarely. No Igbo governor or senator deserves to seek election in 2023 if they lack the balls to stamp out the disgraceful activities that have ridiculed southeastern Nigerians who are known as the best black entrepreneurs and business merchants across the globe. We are compelled by the evidence of insubordination before us to advise that the Southeast governors should sack and dismiss all major market leaders in their respective states and or give them an ultimatum to quit adherent to the observation of the sit-at-home. All markets in the Southeast are instrumental in helping the governors to end the absurdity of madness called the IPOB's sit-at-home, because the structure of most influencers of sit-at-home is amongst the market leaders in the Southeast, and any day they pull out of the secessionist crusade, it will collapse like a pack of cards. Those senators trying to acquit and absolve IPOB from the sit-at-home declaration are doing so because of their governorship ambitions in 2023, not for the benefit of the people. IPOB should accept the fact that they illegally instituted the sit-at-home without any consultative meetings with Igbo leaders and with Igbo leadership and political leaders, they should start by tendering public apology and ask for forgiveness from Indigbo for their mistake and naughtiness, which had destroyed the economic and social activities in the southeast, and they will be forgiven. So it looks as though now the Indigbo has just suddenly emboldened to go frontally attacking the IPOB space. This was something they wouldn't have dared a year and a half ago. They would have been savaged and brutalized and completely beheaded. But now the head is off, and now suddenly they're emboldened. So, still with all matters in Igbo, era of cowardice leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, America is over. Ohanaeze faction knocks KANU. Others. A faction of Ohanaeze in Igbo has issued a stern warning to people supporting the agitation for the independence of Biafra from overseas. The pro-Igbo socio-cultural organization described the support for Biafra from abroad as cowardice, especially whilst the economic and social activities of people in the southeast are adversely affected. The group also threw a subtle shade at the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi KANU, who was based in the United Kingdom for some time until he was arrested and renditioned to Nigeria from Kenya in June 2021, and others based overseas. Many Biafra agitators are based overseas, including Simon Ekpa, an outspoken, self-acclaimed disciple of KANU who lives in Finland. This was contained in a statement issued by Sunday Okechukwu Isiguzoro, the Secretary General of the group. The group stated that it has observed that there are some sets of persons fanning the embers of violence in the region whilst hiding in their comfort zones in Europe and America. It described this as an act of cowardice, saying they should come to Nigeria where they can take the lead in the Biafra agitation. Ohanaeze noted that an end had come for people in such category. The statement reads in part, "We want that the era of Biafra agitators residing in Europe, Asia, and America, giving directives to Igbos, have ended. They should relocate to Nigeria to physically lead the struggle, as it is an act of cowardice to hide in your comfort zone in Europe and America to lead Biafra agitation." The group also asked IPOB to apologize for declaring a sit at home in the southeastern Nigeria, which the pro-Biafra organization says has been hijacked by hoodlums who now enforce the exercise every Monday. Ohanaeze said if IPOB had not declared the sit-at-home in the first place, the violence and dip in economic fortunes of the region occasioned by the exercise would never have happened. So there you have it. There is a point to that the vast, overwhelming majority of the so-called IPOB adherents, they are mainly in Europe, some in America, but very few of them in Nigeria. And the ones in Nigeria, they essentially use them as cannon fodder, as foot soldiers, who they throw in the front of a opened machine gun to their slaughter. This is what we've been seeing playing out. So enough, apparently, Ohanaeze will have been the case. So enough, Ohanaeze would have been the case, and enough, all of us would have been the case for this next headline. Why Buhari administration will continue to take foreign loans, as Senate President Ahmed Lawan. President of the Senate, Ahmed Lawan, has again justified the present external debt profile of the Mohammed Buhari administration. Senator Lawan spoke at the weekend in Lagos on the occasion of the fifth edition of the Empowerment Program of Senator representing Lagos West Senatorial District, Solomon Olami Lekan Adeola. A main opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, has consistently accused the All Progressive Congress-led federal government of depleting the nation's external reserves and undermining economic growth through rising external borrowing. The senator representing Yobe North, however, maintained that the present administration would continue to borrow to improve on the social infrastructures in the country, which he said were neglected under 16 years of PDP administration. He said, PDP may tell you something funny about the administration of the APC at the national level, but PDP ruled Nigeria for 16 years, and all that they did was to leave or bequeath so many challenges to us in 2015. We are dealing with those challenges one after the other. And if on the way we encounter new challenges, we are equal to the task. By the grace of God, we are going to turn around the fortunes of this country for the better. We have done so much, but we are also challenged, especially in the area of security. When someone tells you that the APC administration only took loans or borrow money, PDP had 16 years of so much resources and they did very little infrastructure in the country, if any. The money disappeared and our options are limited. But one option that is not on the table at all is not to do anything. Because if you don't have money, so we shouldn't develop the country. Nigeria's administration at the national level is responsible and responsive. We wouldn't like to take loans or borrow money, but when the options are limited and the imperative of development of infrastructure in the country are there, what do? If we have to borrow, we have to borrow responsibly, targeted at capital development. And today, I want to say without any fear of contradiction that in every part of this country, there is infrastructural development, either in terms of roads, bridges, dams, and so on and so forth. This is to tell you that we desire to develop our country and that for the APC at all levels deserve the trust of Nigerians because we will always tell Nigerians what it is. We won't hide anything because you gave us your trust. So there it is right there. What you witness in Lagos is to tell you one of the best APCs can do. And we have many APC states that are working so hard to develop those states. I want to assure Nigerians that APC as a political party is the one that you can trust because for us, the citizens of this country are the most essential elements and people that we must always focus on. Lawan, who said he was impressed by the performance of Lagos State Governor Babatunde Sanwo-Olu, urged Lagos electorate to give the latter a fresh mandate in the forthcoming general election. Your Excellency, we have been watching you over the last 2.5 years, and you have been very wonderful. You have been consistent in terms of service delivery to the people of Lagos State and indeed this country. You are focused, you are reliable. And I want to say, even though the fate of politicians is in the hands of the voters, your fate is in the hands of Lagosians. But Your Excellency, I am under this tremendous and massive temptation to say that one good turn deserves another. We are proud of you. APC stakeholders, I hope I will be forgiven for this statement because that is what believe is serious. Because I hope I'll be forgiven for this statement because that is what believe in seriously. So that is what I believe in seriously, I should say. Why President Muhammadu Buhari continues to take foreign loans? So there it is. So there it is right there. They will borrow to the hilt. So that is just it. So 1 year approximately left, but you will see just the rate at which they'll be borrowing, and there'll be nothing to show for it. And there is nothing to show for it, and the international community is speaking to that. Federal government counters IMF, give reason for growing debt servicing. The federal government has reacted to the analysis of the International Monetary Fund IMF, which states in its 2021 Article 4 that the government could spend up to 92.6% of its revenue on debt servicing this year, replying that IMF failed to consider Nigeria's challenges. It will be recalled that in a similar fashion, Augusto and Co., a pan-African credit rating agency, had seconded the position of the IMF. The Debt Management Office DMO, in a statement released over the weekend, explained that while Nigeria's debt and its debt service levels may have grown over the years, arguing that the IMF and Augusto reports failed to consider the challenges experienced by Nigeria in recent times, such as two recessions, sharp drop in revenue, and security challenges. The DMO was also worried about the analysis that it did not pay much attention to the improvements in infrastructure which have been achieved through borrowing, as well as the strong measures by the government to earn more revenue. The office emphasized that the fact that the government was already implementing policies towards increasing revenues, so implementing policies 6, 7 years into the administration, no. So when will it come to fruition is the thing. The office emphasized that the fact that the government was already implementing policies towards increasing revenues and developing infrastructure through public-private partnership arrangements, both of which will improve debt sustainability. Also, it pointed out that the federal government has active and also it pointed out that the federal government has active and regular engagements with the IMF on borrowing and debt management. The statement reads, the Debt Management Office DMO, in a comment on the recent report by the International Monetary Fund IMF and Augusto and Co. on Nigeria's debt service, stated that debt levels and debt service levels have grown over the years. However, whilst this may be the case, so they are not denying it. So thankfully, but there's no denying it, is there? The people that you are borrowing money from, they have all your data, and they are saying now you are now borrowing the country almost to 100%. 92% towards debt servicing. So completely mortgaged the countries. I mean, it's quite a thing, but this is where we are. However, whilst this may be the case, these reports have failed to consider the challenges experienced by Nigeria in recent times, such as two recessions, sharp drop in revenues, and security challenges. Even more, the analysis did not acknowledge the improvements in infrastructure which have been achieved through borrowing, as well as the strong measures by the government to grow revenue. The DMO reiterated the fact that the government is already implementing policies towards increasing revenues and developing infrastructures through public-private partnership arrangements, both of which will improve debt sustainability. The DMO also noted that the government has active and regular engagement with the IMF on borrowing and debt management. The IMF's 2021 Article 4 consultation with Nigeria had stated in part that despite the recovery in oil prices, the general government fiscal deficit is projected to widen in 2021 to 5.9% of the GDP, reflecting implicit fuel subsidies and higher security spending. Moreover, the consolidated government revenue to GDP ratio at 7.5% remains amongst the lowest in the world. So, I mean, how does that come to you as a surprise? A no school certificate, a no school certificate, binary Fulani tribe and religion man forcefully seizes control of the country, and then the country is now the lowest per capita to debt borrowing country in the world. This is from the biggest economy in Africa when it took it over, one of the shining light economy when it took over in 2016, to the lowest in the world. This is where Buhari has taken us to. On the outlook, the fund noted that Nigeria faces balanced risk and added on the downside, low vaccination rate exposed Nigeria to future pandemic waves and new variants, including the ongoing Omicron variant, whilst higher debt service to government revenue through higher US interest rates and or increased borrowing poses risks for fiscal sustainability. It could be recalled that as of the end of September 2021, the debt servicing to revenue ratio stood at 76%. So, man, God Almighty. So as at September, October, November, December, January, so as at 4 months ago, the debt to this is why I'm saying that they're borrowing aggressively to loot the whole country. So as at September 2021, which is just about 4 months ago, the debt to the debt servicing to revenue ratio stood at 76%. 4 months later is 92%. Can you see? Can you see? So this is it. It could be recalled that as of the end of September 2021, the debt servicing to revenue ratio stood at 76%, signifying that 76 kobo out of every naira earned by the federal government was spent on payment of interest on debts. The IMF estimates the debt servicing to consolidated revenue, total revenue of the government and its agencies for 2021 and 2022 at 29 and 32.8% respectively, and projects that the public debt to grow by 117% on a year-on-year basis in 2022. Oh, God. Anyway, there it is. I'm no economist, but I know what I read. So now, to the rescue, or is he? Nigerians must understand there will be difficult, joyous times. TINUBU. So TINUBU looking now to come to the rescue. The national leader of the All Progressive Congress, Bola TINUBU, has disclosed that he told the president, Muhammad Buhari, he wanted to step into his shoes and not on his toes. Tinubu said this on Saturday while speaking at the palace of Alake and paramount ruler of Igboland, Oba Adedokun Agbadebo in Abeokuta, when he paid the monarch a visit to seek his royal blessings on his presidential ambition. Tinubu had, during his visit to Buhari at the Aso Rock in January, declared his ambition to succeed Buhari in 2023. The former governor of Lagos State, who arrived at the palace of the Alake at 4:35 p.m., went straight into a private meeting with the monarch. He had earlier paid a similar visit to the Awujale of Igboland, Obasikiru Adetono, at his palace in Ijebu Ode. Addressing the monarch, Tinubu said he decided to express his intention to Buhari following calls from his supporters and friends to run for president. Tinubu said he did not want his ambition to create bad blood between him and Buhari, saying he did not want to offend the president by pulling the carpet from his feet. He said, I told the president I want to replace you and I don't want to offend you. I told the president that I want to step into his shoes but not on his toes. I told him as the number one citizen, I should start my presidential bid by informing you first, and he, Buhari, told me to inform the whole world, and I have done that. Tinubu said he had served as senator at a young age, as a governor, and he was actively involved in Nigeria's return to civil rule, but his aim is to become the president of Nigeria. He said, I call this visit a courtesy visit. I contested with the support of the people for the Senate and I won at the youngest age ever. I have been governor. I clocked 50 on the seat of governor. I have done crusades to return Nigeria to democracy rule. Before I started hearing the voices of people that I should contest for president, I have thought about it deeply, but I cannot think about it alone. The people said this time around I should run for the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I told them that we have elected someone there and I don't want to pull the carpet from his feet. Explaining the reason for his visit, Tinubu said, I want to seek the permission of the Kabiyesi. I want to seek his blessings and his prayers and seek the blessings of other chiefs. I am here to tell you, Alake, that I want your prayers and I want to inform you that I want to become the president. Fielding questions from journalists after the meeting, Tinubu urged Nigerians not to despair. He said, my message to all Nigerians is that there will always be difficult times. There will be times for joy. We are navigating Nigeria. It is a very difficult period. We will survive it. We will be happy. We will hold on to the hope that Nigeria will be united, prosperous, and be sufficient. That is my message to the people. We will make Nigerians happy. In his remark, the Alake lauded the politician for the visit and prayed for the success of his presidential ambition. The monarch expressed optimism that if Tinubu becomes the president, Nigeria will be better for it. So there you have it, Tinubu then at the Alake's palace. So Tinubu at the Alake's palace, Thomas, I see you, Jake, I see you, and Ajale Koko, I see you. So good to see you all, gentlemen. So to you first, Thomas. Thomas, are you there?
Please.
Okay, good to have you, Thomas. So Tinubu now, his campaign continues to gather momentum. So he's covering essentially the whole of the country. He's been to the north. Now he's doing the southwest and soon to go to the southeast. This is a juggernaut. This is a runaway train. There is no stopping this auto towards the Aso Rock seat.
Man, good evening.
Good evening.
Everyone to us. Yeah, happy Sunday over there. We are in Monday now. We are in Monday morning.
You see, there it is.
But yeah, me, I'm in different world. Yeah. One man. Some times ago, people said the campaign has not started. I could remember I said that time, and you even confirming that campaign has started. This man, he hasn't declared his intention to Nigeria. People said he hasn't declared, but he has declared to Buhari. The man said he's still consulting. So this is the part of consultation. So the man is still consulting. Maybe some hubba may tell him not to run for the president. So let's see how it goes, but let's not deceive ourselves. The campaign has started already. To me, this man, something that will stop him, I don't know. I don't know. because there is no Oba in Yoruba land that will go against this man. I don't think so. There is no Oba in Yoruba land that will go against this man. I don't know what will stop TINUBU, one man.
You don't know
It's
what will
only
stop TINUBU. Let me bring you what may stop TINUBU. Just mute yourself for a moment. Ailing TINUBU reportedly suffering from chronic urinary incontinence, urinates on his body in public during visit to Ijebu Palace, to Ijebu Monarch. So he's peeing himself due to old age, is what they are saying. Ailing TINUBU are reportedly suffering from chronic urinary incontinence, urinates on his body in public during a visit to Ijebu Monarch. A video which has now gone viral on social media shows the national leader of the All Progressive Congress and former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu with suspected pee stains on his clothes during a visit to Awujale of Ijebuland. Tinubu, who was seated on a black leather couch alongside other party stalwarts, had risen to give a speech, but his attire had soaked from behind, particularly in the butt area. The politician's security aide was seen constantly holding his nose whilst looking at the wet area as another woman immediately wore her face mask as the Ashiwaju rose to speak. This has piqued the interest of many Nigerians who insisted the wetness of the attire at the spot was urine. Others, however, argued it might be sweat resulting from the long period of sitting on a leather couch. Meanwhile, there have been concerns over Tinubu's presidential ambition considering his health challenges. Recall that last month Tinubu had informed President Buhari of his ambition. So he goes on into that. But I have a video clip of that. I'm not sure if you have seen that, but I do have it on video. So let me now show
I saw
you
it,
what.
one man.
Yes, well, let me play it for the purposes of those who might not have seen it. So this is what is in contention.
Shall stand on your mandate.
Oh, okay, so it's not especially visible there, but I have posted it on the channel for anybody that wants to go have a look. See, there's a visible damp patch at the back of his cloth, which a lot of people are, or politics, they are attributing to urinary incontinence. So that's it right there, Thomas. It has started. Dirty politics or not, this is how they are going to play him.
One man, I saw the video. There is a iota of truth in that video because immediately the security agents that stood behind him, the man started covering his nose, like this, like somebody smelling something, but he doesn't want to do it. Very obvious. The other lady there, he put on a mask, and immediately he stood up. There is something round like damp in its agbada behind him. I've never seen somebody sweating on their butts. If you are sweating, you sweat the upper lower of the body, and somebody with agbada, he has to wear.
People sweat on their butt. Oh, people sweat on their butts.
So what
Or
is
let,
this?
or let me finish.
Is this Atole president? Is this what we are looking at? Atole president? Is this? Eh?
You know,
Eh?
One
this
man.
is the
Eh?
problem.
It is the Atole
This,
president.
no, see,
What
they will
expect
fight
people?
back. They will
Eh?
fight back, and they will say it's sweat. You know, this
Uh,
is the problem with our own tribe and culture. Too much
uh,
respect.
too
You
much
know,
respect.
as it,
Eh?
yes, as we say sweat like that, all of them they will use respect and cover it and say, okay, yes, Baba said it's sweat. Let's
There
move
it
on.
is. There it is.
One man. If somebody's gonna sweat, you sweat
But if
from
he
your
knows he's
upper.
incontinent, why didn't he wear his incontinence pad? Why did his nurse let him out without wearing his incontinence pad on him? Eh?
One man. One man.
Eh?
If you are sweating, if you are wearing agbada, we normally wear singlet before wear
That
the.
nurse need to be fired, man.
That not needs to be fired. And you can't be sweating. You know, if you are sweating, you can have that damp patch around your butt area. But where you will get it the most, you know, he's wearing a light colored outfit. Where you get it the most, you get a big ring around your armpit and another
Armpit,
big.
yes.
That is where you will know that's the sweat. And then if you see it on his butt, then you can say it's the sweat. But we don't see his armpit wet, but the butt is wet. At all, president, this is where we are.
And even one man, that man, normally we wear singlet before wearing the buba, before wearing the agbada. Even if you are sweating, your singlet will absorb your sweat. If you are sweating profusely, that is when the buba will get wet. Before your buba gets your agbada can get wet, your singlet will be soaked, the buba will be soaked before your agbada can be soaked. And this man you are saying is sweating. He came down from the helicopter, to the jeep. The helicopter is AC, the jeep is AC. Where is the sweating coming from?
Mm. But on the
So,
other
so,
side,
so,
I saw him. We saw him do idobale for the KBC. So that means Buhari cannot dobale now. Not just because he's arrogant. He doesn't have the physical for. If he dobales, he will never get up now. So at least he's sprightly enough to. He's sprightly enough to dobale now.
But that is Omar, that is the culture. He has to dobale now. He
No,
has
no,
to
he has to
prostrate for
dobale,
king.
but what I'm saying is physically able. People are saying he's not physically able, but his physical ability is enough for him to dobale. He was a fully dobale now.
Yeah, he did that in dobale now. He has to
Uh,
respect the king.
you
He has
see,
to respect
if
the
only he had not peed on himself, he would have gotten away with it. But you know, the fact that you can be at all president now, come on, man.
That is not Dobale now. That is a bere. Oh, bere ni now.
Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kò dọ̀bálẹ̀ one man.
But still, they say that his knees are gone, he's dying on his feet, so but he's able to do that. You know, so that shows that there's still a bit of energy left in
But
him.
that was true now. I mean, when he went to, I don't know, the king, he went to visit maybe in KANU or Sokoto. He couldn't Dobale now. He was sitting on the
No, but they don't have the Dobale culture now in that place.
No. Sorry. No, he went to pray. He went to the mosque to pray with them. So, you know, normally in the mosque, you have to sit on the floor. He couldn't sit because of the knee. They have to carry chair for him to sit in the mosque while they are, you know, observing prayer, you know. So maybe the knee is improving.
Buhari too normally sat on chair.
What did
I said Buhari too normally sat on the chair when they are praying in the mosque. We saw many pictures of that.
Baba
And we are deceiving ourselves. This man is claiming 69. We are deceiving ourselves, woman. The election started already. The ballots have started already. Don't let us deceive ourselves. The only thing that can stop this man, I never see, is only when himself, maybe he voluntarily step down for Oshibaju, or if Buhari don't want him. But Buhari
or Fayemi.
Or Fayemi also.
Is Fayemi in play now? I thought Fayemi had faded away.
No, I said if Buhari comes down, Fayemi might want to come up. You know, they are in the same party.
Do you know
Also,
one thing
and
that
he's
was
a good
starting
candidate.
I'm laughing at the option of IME. I'm really laughing. You don't know politics if you
There's
say
one
that.
thing that stopped him from being
Okay.
president. There's one thing you have to forget about. Is the southern people and the east that will stop him from being president. That's a fact.
Forget about the southeast.
No. The Delta region.
Forget all of that. Those are conquered territories. We're talking about those are conquered territories. But why are you laughing at the idea of Fayemi presidency enigmatic?
You know, Fayemi is even struggling in Ekiti State now. If you understand the feelers from Ekiti, you wouldn't be mentioning Fayemi when it comes to
that's not true. Enigmatic. I'm here to tell you.
How is this struggling?
It's not. That's not true.
Okay, I'm not here to argue with nobody.
We tell you why it is not true. Tell me why.
But listen to me.
Hold on now. You've not said anything, and you are saying it's not true.
You are 100% entitled to your opinions, but you are not entitled to the fact. That's the best.
Neither are you. Hold on, Solly. Neither are you though. So those glib little peppy cliches, they don't wash. You're entitled to your opinion, not your fact. Neither are you. So you are entitled.
I'm absolutely entitled to my fact, and I understand what I'm saying. But your opinion is not fact, for the public place, I wouldn't be able to say much. But what I can tell you for a fact,
you said nothing now. If you say what are you doing now?
What I can tell you for a fact, if Fayemi cannot even hold his stand in Ekiti State, then we're talking about the whole Southwest.
How is it not?
We're talking about the whole Nigeria.
Hold on, sorry. Just mute yourself for a moment. Enigmatic. Ola is an Ekiti man, a senior Ekiti man, a double master's holder, an international person. So he knows the politics of that space. So don't speak in ambiguity to try and just hint at something that might or might not be. If you have something to say, then just say it frontally, or don't say it at all. Don't say anything, Charles. So this is a serious conversation.
I have an issue with you just said a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. I think Enigmatic doesn't really have anything to say. So Charles, let's hear from you.
You see, if you're saying TINUBU,
that's how you actually feel that I don't have anything to say.
No, because I've given you the window to say it. So if you have something to say, just say it. Why would you say just throw an abstract statement that you can't back up, and then you leave it at there, and you're saying peppy?
Okay, are you currently aware of the crisis? Are you currently aware of the crisis in Ekiti State APC?
Which is what?
What's the crisis?
Are you not alive to understand what is happening?
No. Don't just say something. Don't do that, my guy. Now, if you have something to say, just say it now. Are we going to tease it out of you?
It's common sense. If it's alive, you understand what is happening in Ekiti State already.
What is common sense? How is knowing Ekiti State politics common sense? What are you talking? Do you have anything to say that is substantial?
He doesn't have anything to say.
It doesn't.
No, you can't have the floor. All right, you can't have the floor.
But please don't do that again. If you have something substantial to say it. But don't use ambiguous language and hint at something that might or might not be. Just say it, and then people will contend with it. This is how we do it here, and not obfuscating with our fairy language. But sorry, back to you, whoever I was, Thomas.
Yes. Fayemi or no Fayemi, my mother is from Ekiti State. Yeah, I can even say I'm from Ekiti State as well, because my mother is from Ekiti State. But I don't understand what Enigmatic is saying. Maybe if he has any information that we don't have, if we come here, we share opinion. So, but I think he wants to say something about that. Back to TINUBU. What can really stop that man is if Buhari don't really want him. But if for Buhari not to want TINUBU, it could bring another party, because TINUBU will halt out from APC, and the third force we are talking about, it could spring up from there. But because TINUBU now is like a bone in his throat, he can't swallow it and he can't vomit it. Buhari cannot even go against this man. It's only if Buhari can instigate the party against him. I don't think it can happen. So Buhari come 2023, that is your president. If only PDP can really work on the woes and the fate of APC, PDP should be coming 2023. That's my opinion.
All right, thank you. So, Thomas, let me take you now to this. This is one of the biggest areas of concern. I'm not quite sure if it's even bigger than insecurity. The alarming rate at which these people are borrowing, and they're telling you infrastructure, but you see absolutely nothing. At least not in the southwest, and definitely not in the southeast. So maybe it's the Narnia that they are building in the north for themselves as their exit strategy, but we see nothing. But they tell you they are borrowing for infrastructure to the point that the international community are now alarming. Augusto and Co., a name that I wasn't aware of, I should say, but they've come forward to say that this rate is just the rate of bankruptcy. That they were at 76% just in September. They are 92% now. The debt servicing to revenue, whatever formula. So and they say they will continue to borrow. So what do you think is at play? They just want to destroy the country and walk away. But to where? Back to Niger Republic.
Woman, I don't envy the next president coming in. I don't envy him in any way. I don't envy to be even that seat with the borrowing we have on ground now. Because if you say September, it's 76. Now this is 2022. 4 months later, it's 72. And can you please come back? I want to ask you something. Debt servicing. Are we paying the debt or are we paying the interest? I don't understand it.
Well, debt servicing would be paying the interest because debt repayment is a different term. So if they're saying you're servicing the debt, that essentially always indicates, maybe Ola will advise us better because he's a banker, but that usually indicates that you're only paying the interest. That is my understanding. So
my understanding as well, because they said if you are servicing debt, that means the interest, the bulk of the money hanging there. Because it's also when you mortgage, you have a mortgage, you pay interest then for a certain period of year before starting paying the main money that you borrow. So if you are servicing debt in 92 in one naira that we make in that country, the next president will just come and dabaru everything. The next one will come and dabaru everything. It will
you know what they are relying on is that time-trusted tradition of begging for debt forgiveness. But I'm not quite sure if the Chinese know that language. I'm not aware that the Chinese forgive anything.
China does not know what
debt forgiveness is. Say that in Chinese. I think they don't want to hear it.
But one man, Obasanjo went to Paris Club. Our debt was forgiven. How do we get here again? When Obasanjo left the regime, we are almost debt free. We only have internal debt. Our external debt, our foreign debt, has been drastically reduced. But this manner is done every time. And the Senate president is telling us now, but Nigerians will continue to borrow again with the debt on ground. And we know where these debts are going. They are packing this money for 2023 election. It baffles me when they said they need small billions for election. I wonder why this money is going. I don't know why we need to steal so much money like this to prepare for an election. Where is the money going? The money we should be expecting for election is logistic, to print banner, to print poster, to travel from one end to another, to campaign. That's the money we should be talking about. It's not about billions. To be a president of Nigeria, you need some trillions of naira.
You know, because he's saying that they are going to continue borrowing, and you'd have thought that whatever infrastructure that they are building or they claim to be building, they would have perfected the financing by now, and all they'll be looking to do in the next 12 months is to complete as many infrastructural projects as they can to point at it as the achievements of their administration. Because this was the mistake that Goodluck Jonathan made when he didn't complete that Kaduna to Abuja railway, and Buhari came in 4 months later and he wanted to take the credit for it. So that's what they should be doing. So what are they borrowing money for again?
One man, they have infrastructure though. They have infrastructure. There are 300 houses. There are 300 houses, 500 houses that they used to.
In Dubai. Look at that.
Yes, so they have infrastructure. So don't say that.
Another thing you guys
man.
Most
you check one something?
Yeah, most projects in Nigeria cost more in Nigeria. They shouldn't be cost that much. Just make it that high for a simple project.
You know what really puzzles about Nigeria is they spend 10 times as much as they do everywhere else on any project in Nigeria. And those projects are always substandard. The Lagos-Ibadan Railway being another example. They spent countless billions, 10 times the money that they should spend on that. And when Ankoy Briggs, or what I say Briggs, Ankoy Briggs, when she went on that train, she had to go over a wooden plank to get to the train station and cross over rail lines. And then the seat in the train, you know those seats that when you get up, it's so low, you are cramped up. And that was in the first class. And it was just hardened, you know those hardened seats that all of your body will be aching when you... So this is it, countless billions on that. And it started to break down, by the way.
One man, and we saw train. We saw people pushing train with hand. This same infrastructure, they said,
where have you seen
don't
that?
have bullet.
Come on now, where are they pushing through? No, don't be.
I saw it. Should I bring it out?
One man, is true. I saw it on YouTube.
It's true.
Pushing
they are pushing train.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
How is that possible?
One man.
Let's find a video for you.
All right.
I'll find the video for you.
All right.
No, pushing train. One man, I saw it. This is not joke. They are pushing train.
What's in India?
This infrastructure we are talking about, they will keep on borrowing.
Nigerians are superhuman being.
I've never seen anybody push a train. I'm just not saying anything because I don't know to the contrary. But in my life, I've read, how can you push a train?
Find the video.
Me too. The thing surprised me, but I saw
one
the
video. I saw the video. One man. I'm not being exaggerating here. So yeah. So they will continue to borrow and borrow and borrow. And where is all the billions being collected from Abacha loot? We can never. Let's just move on.
All right, thank you.
I'm speechless.
Before I take you to the next talking point, so enigmatic. I think I may well have been somewhat abrupt. Apologies, I wasn't being abrupt, but it was as though you wanted to say something, and we're having to tease it out of you, and you were sort of dilly-dallying. So if my tone was somewhat curt, apologies for that, because I thought it was. I thought I was a bit abrupt. So no offense intended. So back to you, Thomas. Let me take you now to the east. The era of cowardice leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, and America over. So Ohanaeze is suddenly emboldened now, and they are now talking tough with NNAMDI KANU, otherwise incarcerated. But really, to what they are saying, the bulk of the Biafra IPOB narrative, the bulk of it is out of the country based, and they pump in a lot of money. And they whip up the sentiment among these young Igbo people and throw them at these AK-47 wielding Fulani soldiers, and they all get razed to the ground. We've seen it countlessly. So now this, if you are so tough, don't hide in Finland. Go to Abakaliki and go on the streets and wave your Biafra flag, and people will follow you. So what are you then making then of this IPOB narrative of people in the West agitating in the East and sacrificing young Igbo people?
One man, everybody know me here. I'm not a fan of Biafra because I don't want another war. I don't want another 5 million people to die in the first the war, Biafra war. So I'm not for war. I'm for bloodshed. We see it same thing in Yoruba Nation agitation as well. Most of them shouting, they are abroad. They are in the comfort of their room, as I am in the comfort of my lounge, shouting Biafra, shouting Yoruba Nation, shouting Biafra Nation. So Ohanaeze, that they are very right. If you want to fight this battle, come to Nigeria. Sam Hekma is shouting there in Finland. Most of them are shouting around. Go to the front wall and you put the young ones, you push them there to go and face python dance, crocodile dance, lion jumping everywhere. Nigerian government has started them, killing them about, and you are in one corner pressing your keyboard, even making money. We saw them online fighting for money. The London coalition have different accounts. The American coalition, they have different accounts. They are even fighting themselves for money. So are we fighting for Biafra, or are we milking people? Milking people.
What do you think they are doing? What do you think they are doing?
Woman, this is milking people, collecting money and bearing money. It happens as well. They are even themselves that stop giving these people money because the money they are collecting, no account, don't have accounts. People are just collect money, make people on the disguise of, oh, we want Biafra, we want Yoruba Nation. They are collecting money, taking people from abroad, collecting money from them, and they can't even show anything. These people, they don't have anything to show that this money collected, this is what we have used it for, this is the result. At least I can. Woman, I will come back, please.
All right, thank you, Thomas. We were losing you somewhat. So, Jake, you wanted to come in, and then I'll go from you to Enigmatic.
Statement. Here's the issue: the reason why the IP was scared to fight Nigeria country will fight, they'll kill you. That's what people. It's better to fight outside Nigeria for your safety. Some should know Nigeria is. Nigeria will kill you if you fight for the truth.
Okay, you know that, and I know that. So why are they then agitating these young men to go on the streets to be
woman, I'm back. I want to finish, man. I'm back,
yes.
woman.
Okay, just round it off quickly because I wanted to. Oh yeah, go on.
So to go at the front, telling them at the front, and they. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. I said telling people to go on the street, but they are in the comfort of their room in the US, in the UK, in Finland. And even the ones that baffles me most, that one man, these people, they have people giving them money monthly, direct debit, collecting money every time. What are they using this money for? No, nothing. We can ever see what they are using it for. Are they printing flags of Biafra? Are they going to Nigeria sensitizing people? Nothing to show. Nothing to show that.
Can I tell you what they were using?
You want to say something? Yes,
they were using the money to buy weapons. And the
how do you know that? You
can't
say, anyway.
No, this is what they said on. No. This is what they said on their this thing when they used to do live stream. They said that I've watched major of their videos. I even watched one of the first videos where he said he was going to Nigeria and he said he needed money. It was the first time he asked for money. And he said what he was going to use the money for. There's a video of it. So that's what the examples of things that they were using it for.
But sorry, what's wrong with that?
So they show their accounts publicly, even for the Yoruba nation. They show their accounts publicly and what the money is being used for.
You see,
but Sunday, why do they say that? Buying weapons for what?
For what?
Buying weapons to do what?
Name explain.
You did not see what they did?
No, name explain. So
I saw them. So if now, can we blame Nigerian government coming after them? You are not a state actor. You are not allowed to carry weapons.
No, me, I was just telling you what they were using the finance to do.
But I understand you. But you are not a state actor. You are not police. You are not army. You are not civil defense. You are not customs service. You are not allowed to carry weapons. They are contribute money to buy.
No, Thomas, do
you want to say something?
Yeah, you guys not getting it. Listen, Nigerian government started killing force. That's when they bought weapons to defend the people. They started killing force.
All right, we don't want to get too heavily because we always go down that road too often. But thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let me go on from you to let me go on from you to Igor, who we don't hear often from, but because he usually dips out. Igor, are you there? When last switched on his camera, he was yet in another wine bar. You look at that. Ultimately,
you guys having fun. Nigeria this evil. He likes to have fun.
Yeah, you know. I wish I had his lifestyle.
He's come here to show up. He's come here to show up to us.
All right. All right. Thank you. So let's go on then to Ola, and we take Ola then to. Let's take Ola to. We're still within the IPOB space, and this request for an apology from. Sorry, there's a. I think that might well be Thomas. So if you mute yourself.
No, it's not me. I'm not the one.
Who's that then? Oh, okay. So Ola, we're still with the IPOB space. IPOB must apologize to Igbo people for its mistakes, naughtiness, and for initially ordering sit-at-home in the southeast. Ohanaeze, no less a body speaking. So what the Ohanaeze are saying is that, look, this sit-at-home, that sit-at-home has now become a big problem in the east because IPOB are saying, okay, we're no longer ordering it, but the hoodlums have now taken charge of it so that nobody dare come out of their, well, they can go on the streets, but certainly no business activities in the East every Monday now. And you do it at your own peril because we've seen the consequences of it. So it's affecting business, it's affecting economy, it's affecting everything to the point that Ohanaeze are now asking the governors to take on the market leaders to force them to open the market or sack them. And they are demanding a public apology from IPOB for initially initiating now this space. So what are you making of all of that, Ola?
Yeah.
Look at Igo. Look at Igo. Igo, what is going on? Are you just a good time guy? Every time it's Miliki, look at that. You live in the palace. Look at this guy. What is wrong with you? Look at that.
John, or where he is. So
that is a man happy with life. Look at
now,
that.
Now, they look there. So now, have you? Now, John, you there, Ego?
One man, you have started, eh?
Yeah, look at that. What is it? Is it Remy Martins today or Cavassier? Which one is it?
Whatever.
Now you want they chopped all the life for Lagos, so
one man they do Cavassier, right? They do Cavassier.
Whatever.
Cavassier and NSC now corner. They are very close now.
Where are you, Igo? Which part of Lagos are you? Or are you in Lagos?
I'm in Ikeja. I'm by the side of Sheraton in Ikeja, Bombolaji Bank Anthony.
Oh, right.
There's an hotel there called Presken. I'm there with some of my friends. I'm going to move.
God.
You there with Kobe Kubana? I've been waiting at the
we just came from Obi Kubana where we went to get some chicken and wherever.
How do you travel safely in Lagos? How safe is it to travel around in Lagos?
It's a fine time. This is 12 o'clock in Lagos. Look at my friends. They are going out with a 2022 Camry. They are moving on now. It's a fine time. I'll be driving.
Do you have
I'll be driving.
Do you have security?
No, we don't go with security. I'll be driving the Lexus. Nobody is threatening.
I mean, like you said, then they fear for Lagos. Are you the one that they are fearing? Are you the Eru? Are you the Eru that they are fearing? Look at that.
Lagos is Lagos. Everything
where some area in Lagos are secured. Around where is better secured compared to others. But this one that you is making out, if you pass through this off Kudirat Abiola, you are going to that Oregun side to motorways where they snatch car. You go here say you go no say Lagos not they secure as you did.
No talk those kind word, guy.
Are you telling me I live in Oregun? You know how many years I spent in Oregun?
I live in Oregon.
You know how many years I spent in Oregon?
Exist, man. How can you say they will snatch your car?
It doesn't exist. I said that they snatch car around that place. I'm telling you, fat and big. Check at that place, you go enter the Daystar area. I'm telling you what is happening. You are where you they live. See the area you live in. The area you show now, Sheraton, all those areas where you see all these Ashewo they line up to. They are sick.
Not be where Ashewo they line up, Oga. Not be where Ashewo don't line up in Sheraton. Bombolaji Bank.
I don't say they line up. I say all those around where Ashewo. Okay.
How you say take know where Ashewo they line up? What are you? How do you know that?
I'm afraid, Ola.
No, I will tell you now. When you are coming back from office, when you are coming back from office and Tomiland is blocked, you want to take Western Avenue. When you take Western Avenue, if you are going to Oregon, where will you take? If you don't pass through IC John, you pass through streets, right? And there, you go through Stony Street, all those areas, or Pebby area. How won't you know? You will see them line up now. So this one is not a master of pretending. It doesn't mean you are carrying a Ashewo, but if you are moving around Lagos, you will know that all those areas, IC John, when you go to Opebi, Allen Avenue, how would you know that Ashewo are lined up there, or Arumiri Avenue? So it's not a thing that is not. Don't start pretending.
But how will we know though?
You will know because they'll be on the road.
Yeah, it's true.
They are there. They are on the road. What are you talking about?
How will I know? How will I know?
Abba, you will know someone is wearing pants.
Yes, how do you know they are Ashewo? Ola, you are a suspect. You are a. Look at that.
You don't know how Ashewo they dress. How they hang for corner.
This is all the banking bonus now.
Only pretender will pass through that place. You see Ashewo, you can't identify Ashewo. By the time you start denying all those things, that means that you are involved. I'm telling you now that I didn't see them, they tell you the truth. But if you live around that place and you say you don't know that Ashewo are there, then something is amiss. It's either you are doing it.
They will call you. They will call you. They'll be calling you.
So once you enter Aromire Junction like this, then go this thing, Aromire Avenue, come to Allen Avenue, down to Tony Street. What are you talking about? You go to Opebi, you move to all those IC John. See, them plenty. The only thing is that Sheraton, they use security, they harass them. That's why they know they line around that place. So it's not as if they know they try. So I live in Oregon, so I can tell you, well, that's why I'm telling you that if you are taking that road that goes to K2 there, then they snatch car there, wella. Forget story. It's a very notorious area. So saying around Sheraton where sometimes police they have some kind of roadblock there and all those things. So why would not they secure? Because by the time some crime happens there, where they want, how they go take run, then go run to police now. Because by the time they are moving straight down, you are very close to the police college. So by the time you are taking all this across the big gate, you are moving all those things. In fact, even all those Ashewos everywhere they lie around that area around the island, this thing, they're not going to even let you move easily. So those are the things. So you can't compare all those security around that place now to where you have some kind of insecurity. So you are a big man here. So you're a big man living in a big man area. So coming back to that of Ipob and Ohanaeze, see, my opinion is this: I don't necessarily agree with calling Ipob to come and apologize, because to me, it's like someone trying to fight for his right. You are trying to agitate. Maybe, for example, someone is trying to infringe your rights and you are protesting. And people now saying, okay, come out and apologize for you even protesting to fight for your rights in the first instance. So when you start doing that, the purpose is already defeated. Now, calling like NSAS people, for example, to start apologizing for even blocking the toll gate, for example, we are asking them to apologize. The question is this: have you been able to solve the problem of NSAS they were talking about? So, if there was a particular reason for these Ipob people to even order sit at home, are those problems solved? No. Is the government sincere about solving the problem? So, if they are not doing all those things, why should they apologize? Apologize for fighting for their rights. Now, if you are now saying Hoodlum has taken over, it's another thing entirely. If Hoodlum has taken over, Hoodlums, if they've taken over...
Ola, can I chip in for a second, please?
Please go ahead.
Yeah, IPOB under a defatable leader and brother, NNAMDI KANU, has cancelled the sit-at-home on Mondays. So there's these skirmishes that you're seeing around is by the Nigerian Igbo, one Nigerian is governors that are doing all these killings and all these things. They are the one that's
what you just said is not true.
Okay,
NNAMDI KANU, when Senator Abaribe met him alongside other senior Igbo leaders, he said that he never ordered a sit-at-home. So he couldn't have cancelled the sit-at-home if he never ordered one. So when did he cancel it when he never ordered it?
One man, maybe yes. What he is trying to say is that since KANU issued out that statement that he never ordered it, it implies that they cannot go ahead with that thing without his instruction.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The people that are doing all these killings are that cockroach in Finland, Simon, autopilot infiltrator.
Oh, he's a cockroach now. I thought it was your golden boy. He's not your golden boy anymore.
Well, he had hoodwinked me. I have to admit, I was one of those that thought that this guy was genuine, and I didn't realize this guy was a snake in the green grass.
No. How is he so? What has he done?
How is he so? Well, he always says that he is a disciple of NNAMDI KANU, but at the same time, he's setting up a radio station to counter IPOB. He's part of a group that's saying that they are part of DOE?
Which stands for what? What does that stand for?
I think Director of Emissary, something like that. So he's doing all these things, countering NNAMDI KANU, and he always says that he's a disciple.
Directorate of something or the other. You know how they like all these high RDL. Hold on.
So this man, we believe that he was not happy how we dealt with his friend, his Ekoramadu. I believe that's how we started. This is an offshoot of giving that idiot Ekoramadu a good beating in Germany. So this is why he's doing what he's doing.
Do you know that NNAMDI KANU was of course you do know that NNAMDI KANU was the voice of Radio Biafra until his incarceration. When he was incarcerated, they needed a lead voice in Radio Biafra. And what they told us was that Simon Ekpa was hand-chosen by NNAMDI KANU to be the lead voice. Not the leader of IPOB, mind you, but the lead voice on Radio Biafra. But along the line, they said it did not meet their terms and conditions or something. And they jettisoned him. So when they jettisoned him, he's entitled to set up if he's also...
He refused to sign a code of conduct.
Right, yes.
Because anybody to go on a radio platform, you have to sign a code of conduct, and he refused. So they were watching his various moves, and they were not happy. That's why they refused him. They stepped in. DOS stepped in and said, "No, you're not going to step into this platform."
He's not following. He's not following the rules of engagement. One man. You remember that?
But where they be? They want to disagree with you. Nigeria government behind the Nigeria government. You can mistake. They behind all the crises. The government behind. Not here's the problem. You guys are making it wrong. It's the government behind all the killing.
I want to speak to Thomas. He said something about IPOB and
I hope we are not here to pick a quarrel. You make me nervous.
No, it's not about picking a quarrel because there's a lot of false things being said against Igbos, IPOB, and NNAMDI KANU, and I'm here to counter what I can. When I hear something that's wrong, I will call in to put things straight. I don't like hearing all these false accusations that's just blatantly lies. I need to say something. And I think he said something that I was not happy with.
Which
and
was
I want to correct him. Sorry?
Which was what? What was said?
He was talking about the donations, how that all these donations are not accountable and all this thing and this and that.
Right. And you have a counter narrative. You have it differently.
I mean, it's very simple. I mean, the Nigerian police needs extra income. They're going around kidnapping Igbo people, IPOB members, and all this thing. So this is where the donation goes. It goes to get lawyers to go and bail our people out. If things like that, when people are hospitalized and things like that, we send money to help them out with medical treatment. It's all these things he cannot see. There's many things that IPOP are doing as well that that we cannot divulge to the public. So
is that known to you? What do you mean we cannot divulge? Like, as though you are an insider. You are no different from, you know as little as we do.
I'm not an insider. Trust me, I'm not an insider. I'm very much outside, but I'm very much IPOP member.
But there's this truth. What we have saying is the truth. Nigerian army kidnap innocent people. Do that. Nigeria we kidnap innocent evil guys. That's the truth. What he's saying.
I can buy what he's saying because it makes sense that they will use the money to bail people and pay for hospital treatment. Yeah. So yes, of course, there's sense in that. So there's no, So if it makes sense, it makes sense. So thank you, Radio Biafra. So can Ola now carry on with his narrative with your permission, Radio Biafra?
Of course, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, to me, I don't necessarily agree with Ohanaeze because it is like saying someone tried to deny you of your rights and you protest, and later because criminals will always be criminals, assuming that those people that are creating a sit-at-home are criminals or hoodlums. So, because those people who are doing that, and you now say I should apologize. No, there should be no. Yeah, even though if they are capitalizing on that situation, it doesn't mean they are the one that are putting those criminals to go and do what is illegal. So
what they are saying is that the original sin was committed by IPOB, because if IPOB had not instituted the sit-at-home, then that window would not have opened for the hoodlums to come in and then to wreak havoc on the Southeast. So they are saying for that cardinal sin, they have to apologize.
Yeah, but I'm saying that original sin was never a sin. That's just my opinion about that.
Because you mean you see it as a political move rather than...
Yeah, it's a political move. It's a pressure. You are mounting pressure for people to listen to you, for you to drive your point, to draw the government attention. Like I keep saying, maybe if they not done something like sit-at-home, maybe Soludo would not have won his election in the East.
How do you get from there to there? Explain that journey.
No. It's just opinion. It's not.
No. I don't see how the two marry up.
That's how I'm saying. It's just an opinion. It's not as if maybe I'm at least maybe you sensitize people to know those people that are not actually trying to betray their people. For example, now imagine if APC guy or PDP guy managed to win that election, and those people that will be doing yes sir for everything that is coming from the federal. That's just the reason why I gave that opinion. See, because when we are shouting Yoruba Nation, for example, now, if there be Yoruba Nation maybe before 2015 or those stuff, who knows? Maybe Buhari will not have been there, for example, because they must have already seen the atrocity. People must have made that thing popular that this guy is just a sectional leader. It's not a national leader like Jonathan or like Obasanjo or all those stuff. So that's just opinion. I'm not using it in that fact. So to me, I don't see what Ipob did as anything. So, and I was not expecting, even if Ohanaeze will be so political, to use that thing because I see that as cheap blackmail. You don't blackmail those people that fight for their right, and you are saying, no, if you've not caused this thing now, these people will not. No, criminals should be treated like a criminal. If those people forcing people to stay at home are doing that when this thing is outside what the pressure group like IPOB actually created before, then they should be treated like a criminal. It's just like, oh, Nigerian Labour Congress now, they say, okay, there should be no movement before because of this thing. And after Nigerian Labour Congress...
Let's use an analogy to examine that space. Let's say, for instance, I forcefully enter your property to retrieve something that is mine. So I just use a bulldozer to bring down the door and enter and retrieve something that is mine. So I retrieve what is mine and I leave, and then thieves start coming in turn by turn, one after the other, to help themselves to your property. Who is responsible for the theft of your property?
So, well, man, don't push me to a corner.
No, you know, it's a difficult space. It's just what I'm saying. The cardinal sin was committed by IPOB. They opened up the space for the hoodlums.
Yeah. Why I say it's a difficult place, for example, if my property is in someone's house, right? And I broke into that property, that one is even illegal because I have other ways.
No, it's just for the purposes of the example. So just hold it there.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, if I go into your house, I won't say I break it now. If I go into your house and retrieve my property and I'm able to prove that it's my property, yeah, it's my property. Then an armed robber now coming to that house and steal someone's property.
No. But when you go into the property, you then leave the property vulnerable for easy entrance for others.
Honestly, this is a very difficult analogy.
No, because the cardinal sin, because I think the cardinal sin was the original sin. But just this, like you say, it's an opinion, or it's just opinion versus, just difference of. But I think the cardinal sin, the original sin, was committed by IPOB.
No. What IP? Because you know one thing is this: people not agree with IPOB, they wouldn't have been able to enforce it at all. Even if they want to enforce people, if they want to carry sick, you still need to gather the support of the people. If you are going to force people to sit down and talk, for IPOB to initiate that and do that effectively, it simply means that at least majority, even if it's simple, many people back them up for that action. But now the same group now said, okay, do your things now, and maybe in the process of doing that thing, some people are now enforcing that thing. It's another thing entirely, because this one is like 100% cohesion. You are forcing them against their will. So if they are going to deal with the criminal, Ohanaeze should talk about how the security people or how those people responsible to maintain law and order to make sure that they remove those criminals and let people move around, instead of now trying to bring IPOB into it politically. Because sometimes, you see, I don't know what Ohanaeze is trying to gain about it. I don't know if they're just trying to do that to patronize some kind of power that be. I don't know. So, but if they want to face it, deal with the issue. Don't add some kind of political ingredient to it. So what Ohanaeze is doing, that is political ingredient. If IPOB said they are no longer responsible, then deal with the criminals there. The people, we know that they are dealing with the criminals and they are not dealing with IPOB, which is supposed to be the pressure group. That's just my own opinion about that.
All right. Before I take you to the next talking point, I want to ask you a question. I want an honest opinion because it's somewhat playing on my mind. So just give it to me straight. Do you think I was a bit too abrupt with that guy, with the enigmatic? Was I a bit too abrupt?
No, to me, no.
Okay.
Because we have to challenge opinion. So
yeah, because I was inviting him to express. He was talking in just ambiguous language, and okay, you're saying this, so say it now, so that we can then agree or disagree. And it was, it was somewhat.
You see,
but I thought maybe my tone was a bit.
No. You see, I was a bit emphatic too when he mentioned that, and I said no, because what's the reason? Because I used to have different opinions about Fayose and Fayemi until I went on extensively. Even in my former school group, I tried to ask people that, okay, you guys who are saying Fayemi has not performed. This is what I read about Fayemi. Can anybody try to please just debunk any of this? Now, I took it to another forum too. Please, this is what I've researched about Fayemi that he did in Ekiti. I even called to ask people on ground. Now, a former colleague now told me that, okay, Fayose collected the land from them. He has returned that land that they are now mobilizing now to invest. That guy told me. And I asked that, okay, how do you move around about this or cassava investment, for example? No, he said it's not all cassava they plant that is made that it's not all of them that are edible. That there are some that they plant for the purpose of it, make industrial starch. That even if any Fulani try to run his cattle to that place, that's cassava may be as poisonous as anything to kill them. So now, but he said, despite that, they still mobilize for security because they did all those allocations in cluster. So you pay for security, all the security, they are licensed to carry weapons to develop, to protect that region. So these are the independent things I did on myself. And I discovered that this guy attracted $1 million investment. So part of it, Stallion Group, they are building, they've already embarked on project of $10 million rice mill. Then the Dangote already signed memorandum of understanding. Then there's one cassava processing plant around the Ohanaeze, where I think that one is about another 5 million. Then there's a Ikunderi farm. You know, there are a lot of things that this guy did. Now, when we are not trying to discover people that people were saying about Fayose did big, I say he did big, but based on what? He used the allocation from Abuja as financial pledge. So upon that, he built all those bridge so that maybe he's stealing money through that. I said, but what Fayemi is doing is sustainable because it's creating job. When you are reviving Ireborn Brick, when you are reviving Ikogosi Resource Center, when you are doing rice mill, when you are doing all those things, not only that you are developing the economy of that state, but you are employing people. Now, based on this, is the reason that the IGR is growing compared to that of a Fayose's time. So, to me, the political something that they are now bringing, it is true that when they did their primary, I think on January 27 or thereabout, yeah, Biodu Yebanji, the former SSG, won. But you see the like of Senator Opeyemi Bamidele, Adeyeye, and all those other things. They were not happy. They were protesting. Yeah, it is normal. When you have many candidates, they are vying for the same position, and some of them lose. So you don't expect them not to. It's Nigerian politicians. Whenever they lose, they must make excuse. So if that's the premises of saying cannot do the kitty, then we should talk of the real politics.
All right, thank you, Ola. So I just wanted to clear my mind that I was not, being a bit excessive. But let's get back to what we were talking about, and we're still staying with the East, and we're still staying with the IPOB narrative. But now this one, you had the opinion on that one that they're not to be held accountable for or culpable, we should say, for what the spillover was from the sit at home. But are they guilty for this? The era of cowardice, leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, America is over. Ohanaeze faction knocks KANU others. So what they are saying essentially is the bulk of the agitation in that IPOB space, they are diaspora people. So they send their dollars and euros, etc., to fund these things. But the people at the brunt end of it, that your everyday pedestrian people who are just for reasons of just the sort of environment they find themselves, are being launched at this army type people and are being slaughtered. So they are saying essentially that it is cowardice, and they singled especially the guy in Finland to say that you are making all this noise in Finland and you're sacrificing people. Come to the East if you are a real Biafran and champion the cause from that space. And they reference KANU to living in the UK. Is there any sort of veracity to that? Does that stand up, that argument?
No, to me, it's just like a kind of maybe I don't want to call it fear, and I don't maybe it's just like some people that are trying to derive some kind of political alignment from the happening. Even when you are in the military, I'm not a military man. Let me just use Yoruba for example to make an example. A general, all those people that will finance some kind of warfare sometimes, they don't necessarily need to be part of those people that will be at the forefront. You know, some people are the strategists, some people will be the one to finance. All those people, they are not supposed to be there. So you know, this thing is just like consolidation of resources. Some people have the money, some people have the kind of the networking, and some people are the foot soldiers that we implement all these things. Now, the fact that someone is in Finland, for example, even the person that is in Finland, you don't know how he gets into this kind of struggle and pressure. For example, someone can be in America, but you have some level of investment back at home that is at risk. And you see some people too that they say, okay, their life is at risk. Okay, you now come together, you say, you join hands with those people. Okay, let us secure our land, let us secure our heritage. Don't let some people from outside come and just dominate and eliminate us from our ancestral land. To me, that's whatever it is, that's whatever they are doing. So someone in America, that the fact that you are not on ground, it doesn't mean that that you are not on ground. It doesn't mean that you cannot contribute to what is happening at home. You have the money. Some people have the logistics. So some people are ready to follow the tactics. That's just the way I see what is happening there. So now saying one thing is, when you are doing the kind of pressure like this, sometimes there are some kind of unintended consequences, like, oh, things can go out of control, and there can be some kind of mole within the group. It doesn't mean that the leadership, the entire leadership should be irresponsible. No, if you need to deal with an individual that refuses to adhere to the ethics of whatever struggle you have, deal with that person. But don't use those few people now to rubbish the entire struggle. No. Because now, all this Ohanaeze that are talking about, assuming Ipob did not mount some kind of resistance, you don't know what is going to happen on that line today. It's like talking of Igboland, for example. As Sunday Igboho not mounted some kind of resistance, we don't know what will be happening. When they wanted to cancel land use so that they can allocate land freely, at the Bukola Saraki, less than it, not resisted. We don't know what could happen today. Maybe they could have allocated the entire state. So people that are supporting the struggle, they should not be accused for supporting the struggle. And wherever they are, as long as they can associate themselves with a particular group of people, as long as they believe that they belong to that place, they are part of it. So this struggle has nothing to do with location. Someone may be in Lagos and still be financing what is happening in Anambra or in the eastern part of the country. Someone may be in Kaduna and still be financing. You don't have to go to that land and say, oh, we are going to fight you, we no go agree. No, you don't need to do that. So, like I said the other time, if someone want to face fight, want to encounter problem, don't use some kind of cheap blackmail. Don't blackmail people into submission. When you want to talk this thing, what's the meaning of it? Come to the east and come and do that. To me, it's just it's a very cheap blackmail. You know, we are trying to force people hands down. And the worst situation is that people saying that they are not providing alternative solution. They are just saying, don't do this or don't do this. No, but okay, what are your alternatives? What are your suggestions? Nothing. So to me, I disagree with that type of congestion. Really.
All right. So, Ola, I want you to marry these two headlines together. So the first one is Ahmed Lawan saying they're going to continue to borrow because they are borrowing for infrastructure. But then the IMF now saying that the country now is servicing with 92-point-something% of its revenue. So what are you making of that? Just those alarming data that continues to ratchet up and ratchet up. So what are you making then of the two conflicting stories, IMF and the Nigerian state?
Yeah, you see from what Lawan said, you understand. You know, a rubber stamp person. That's the disaster of leadership when you don't have those people that are competent, that can say the right thing. You know, from the beginning, this guy played to be rubber stamp. So it's okay. This thing. Now, if Nigeria were to be a real business, that is not a country, that is a real business, by now they will have liquidated Nigeria since. You know, Nigeria will have gone totally bankrupt and written off forever. You understand? Because when you use your native let's say just close to 100% of your destiny to service debt. So it's talking something about your solvency ratio, you know, because every other thing you want to do, you are servicing debt with almost 100% of your revenues, and then you will now go out and borrow it again. Those money you are borrowing, what will happen to that money again? You accumulate another loan that you'll be servicing again. Before you know what is happening, maybe what you use to service your debt now will be going to almost 200%. But the danger here is that Nigerians, they are not actually looking at when these guys go out to borrow, what's that thing they are pledging? What's the kind of what type of collateral are they giving these people? Because you see, a business that is using about 100% of its revenue to service, and it comes to normal bank to borrow, banks will not want to borrow you. Even if they're going to borrow you, they want to know your level of profitability, right? Whether your growth will be able to accommodate this. But everything about Nigeria is not showing that we have that capacity. Then why are these people borrowing us? Maybe because
barrels of oil.
Getting our oil free.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll be getting because someone told me, but it's not the fact that I verified. Someone told me that the Chinese guys, they are involved even in the gold mine in Nigeria. That they are one of
yes, they are in the leisure spaces, and they are heavily in that space. People are suddenly turning up in their land, and they are finding all this heavy equipment and stuff like that. This is going on in Yoruba land with people saying things
and our iron horde,
and they've done that all over Ghana, by the way, yeah.
And our iron horde, all those ferrites in Jakarta and this thing now, I heard too that they are stealing all those iron horde now. For example, they are stealing all those things. So naturally, you start wondering, how did these people get to this? What type of license did they get? What is there any correlation between the type of borrowing we are doing and all these people that are now mining the country blind? So all those are the things that Nigerians should get worried about. You see, because when you look at everything that should make Nigeria credit worthy, taking our natural resources out of it, nobody should be borrowing Nigeria any money. Yeah, you can brandish a GDP around. GDP is just like it's mostly potential. It's mostly potential, but what the thing you are your solvency, what you are able to what are you able to refine within your value chain should be one of the yardstick. For example, now these guys still want to borrow. Now, what happens to the borrowing? What you borrow before? You have railway that they are now pushing. I sent the clip to you that you are now pushing.
I saw it, yeah.
So you said, okay, you borrow to fix road, and you've not completed that road. Now, when you were borrowing, is it that you didn't make your presentation that, okay, the money you are borrowing, we finish this project, or along the line you just decided to embezzle the money by inflating? Maybe where you are supposed to spend $1 billion, you've already said you are going to build you are going to spend 10 billion, and all of a sudden you are now having the risk of having huge abandoned projects now. So what exactly is happening there? So then I be watching all this European Union and all those people where Nigeria turns to, and when they are begging them to bring the money, for example, I want to really see if they truly like us the way they are saying, or if it's just because they are fighting for space. They are competing the space with the Asian economy. So to me, what I just say, this is where Nigerians just need to open their eyes. So they need to open their eyes, because already we don't know whether it's going to get, because like I keep saying, my fear is that I don't think it's going to happen, and I don't pray it's going to happen. I don't want what happened to, is it Norway recently? I don't want what happened to Argentina. Was it in 2001 or thereabouts, when they defaulted? So I don't want those things to happen, because every people that are saying we are making money in Nigeria, those people that thing happened to Argentina that time, they will know that you wake up in the morning, you wanted to withdraw money from your own account. Don't money you don't feel because your country defaulted. They defaulted, so you don't feel even withdraw your own money. So if you keep 1 million in your account now, you say, I money day. If something like that happens to Nigeria, then the person will quickly realize that this is the kind of the reason. This is one of the reasons we are shouting that country need to be fixed. To me, well, it will be bad of the European Union if they know all the facts on ground and they still give all this crook loan that they know quite well that there's no way they are going to service this. Now, for China, like people said, I've never heard of where Chinese people say, "Oh, we are writing off there." No, they take over your assets. They don't understand all those story of debt forgiveness. No, because they purposefully build that sovereign wealth which they actually disburse through Exim Bank just to target foreign investment, just to make sure they are viable in the global community. Because already, even what the like of Trump did to them the other time must have even made them more aggressive. So Africa is a market that maybe all this European Union, all this may be targeting individuals. So I think they are coming there already to establish themselves so that they will have some kind of risk response to when maybe the like of America may want to blot them out. Who knows? Maybe the like of European Union may want to blot them out. And these people are not stupid. They know that Industrial Revolution 4 is a response to the Chinese threat, especially post this global meltdown between 2007 and 2009.
What are you talking about, Ola? I'm not even sure that I've drifted off somewhat. What are you talking about?
When I mentioned Industrial Revolution 4, right?
Yeah, just taking us to territories that we are illiterates mainly here. We are not as educated as you. So
you are not illiterate. You are not illiterate. You are not.
In Industrial Revolution 4 and DVD. What is DVD? Okay. Do you understand anything that he's saying?
Okay. This is what happened to Industrial Revolution 4. You see, it's on the economics and some of these Financial Times. You see, during that meltdown, when all these global companies were calling for their assets, recovery, everything, now when they were laying off people so that they reduce cost of doing business. Now, what Chinese did, because most of their corporation, they are like a state-run, they're like state-run. Even though individuals are private investors, they can invest there. So what they did now is this: instead of laying people off, because they analyzed the situation that if they lay people off, there'll be a lot of social crisis. Now they now said, okay, let's say electricity sell for, let's say, $10 per unit. They say, okay, don't lay these people off. Don't worry, pay $1. We forgive you of that thing. We transfer the cost to those people that be working, so that you won't lay them off. So during that time, the investors now add more money, and whenever investors have more money, what will they do? They will reinvest into that thing. So in some sector like the heavy industry that lead to this construction of road and all those infrastructure around the world, that these people, they invested so much in the heavy industry, and they now created a situation where they call oversupply that the economy cannot absorb. They have oversupply within that. So what did they do in that? They oversupply this thing, that they now push that oversupply to the international community. So that is where you see giving everybody loan. We are going to help you build your infrastructure. Practically, they are pushing those economies that should be causing crisis in their country. They are pushing those.
Sorry, Ola, man. I'm not sure that. Take us back to Nigerian politics, because I'm not sure that
okay,
before are you seeing people just, before we lose all the audience, they're thinking what is going on there? We are not a people like you now, yeah.
So the thing
just take us to TINUBU peeing on himself. So take us to that. This is what people want to hear. Tell us about TINUBU peeing on himself.
Okay. TINUBU peeing on himself. I'll be very careful.
Was that true or just a false story?
What do you mean? Are you? I can play the video. Is on my channel now. Go and have a look at it.
Okay, I will look at it, because I don't believe that's true.
So I will be very careful too, because that thing is, you see, you made one analysis that, okay, if someone is sweating, you will see the patch. on the handpiece. Yeah, you know, I normally see that when I on my white.
One man, can I ask Ola a question? What did you understand by servicing debt? Just in a simple analogy explanation.
Now, when has Ola ever done simple? It would okay. God, you've opened him up now. You know, Ola is an economist. They will start. Okay, carry on.
Am I everything? And so the thing is this: you say
don't know that
all
Ekitis, one man, all Ekitis are professors.
This is the thing. You say to an Ekiti man.
Professor Aluko, Ola is representing Professor Aluko. Yeah,
you can never get a straightforward answer from an Ekiti man. You say, "How is the weather today?" You say, "Well, it depends on what you mean by weather." If you are talking at it from a chronological, well, is it cold or warm? That's what I'm asking. Say, but cold is relative. Warm is relative. You can't get a straight. Yeah, this is it. You know, you can't get a straightforward answer from an Ekiti man.
Me, I don't know anything. Thomas, debt servicing. You borrow money, and you are paying back regularly now. So, what thing you want to know about debt services again?
Oh yes, I thought maybe debt servicing means you are paying the interest first, then the main huge of money will be paid later. So if you are paying debt servicing,
it depends on the type of agreement you have with your creditor. So what the structure you have with your creditor, you know, because normally you are supposed to be paying interest at the same time be paying part of the capital, right? So you have those schedules. So it depends.
That's good. You can continue with your discussion. Thank you.
So on this TINUBU, honestly, I'll be very careful because now Nigeria we did. So anything will happen. I no talk say that thing you say it no will happen, no, but the thing is this. She TINUBU they poor that level when they no fit get better pampers for him, even if the diapers. Don't let me call pampers, diapers, even if that is happening. So if they poor that level, I'm not too sure, right? So what I see, it could be sweat. It could, because we don't know. I can't say anything about the ambient or where the man was actually sitting, but this is how bad the politics in Nigeria can
be. Like that chair, a leather chair.
Of course, a leather seat. If you have a leather seat, for example, it is normal for a leather seat to sweat on a leather seat, especially in the hot weather. And if it is cold weather too, it's going to be extremely cold. So now I will stand in the middle. Now, I don't want to say that thing was true, and I don't want to say it is not true. So to me, it's possible, because when you see the circumference of that sitting too, it's almost the size of his buttocks. So and when someone pees, sometimes the thing may not necessarily be as that spread as it is. Thomas, you were saying you saw someone that was trying to cover his nose. I watched that video. I can't see someone that was trying to cover his nose. I tried to watch it from different sources. So to me, it could be sweat. I said me. I'm just
Ola, let me tell you something. When the video was released, some people took the video and zoomed everyone in that congregation, in that city room, then zoom that man that is covering his nose.
So like I said, I won't say it was true, and I won't say it wasn't true. You know, that's just my whole opinion there, because I don't have that fact, and I don't want to join those people that I don't want to contribute to the capital of those people that are trying to pull their opponent down without having some kind of a genuine, counter solutions. That's just mine. That's why I won't say. So it's an elderly man. It is possible for an elderly person to be peeing in his diapers. It's what is common thing. So it's not new. But is it the situation here? Honestly, I don't know. I can't say. So and I don't want to say it is. So because I have my own conscience, do I want? So it's a different thing whether you want TINUBU or you don't want TINUBU. If you don't want TINUBU, you must know, you must have cogent reason why you don't want it.
What about you? Do you want TINUBU?
Honestly, if that, like I said, these are the two things.
No, answer yes or no first, and then add your bit. Do you want TINUBU?
If the last option, if that's the last option, or maybe he is the better candidate between the last two evils or three evils they are going to present to us, yeah, I won't just sit by him, and then I want him. It depends on who you are presenting.
No, I mean right now. Do you want him right now?
With open mind selection, no. Open mind selection without restricting me to options, no. What I want is to tear that constitution down and repeal.
No, that's not happening.
That's what I want.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Ola. So, Ola, let's go on to Ajanle Koko, who has been patiently waiting for his turn. And Ajanle Koko, you have spoken to this space often in the past about the debt to servicing ratio of the Nigerian space. So the IMF have now come out to put a figure on it. Alarming, it's just shocking. They are saying Nigeria essentially 92 naira to the kobo. 92 kobo to the naira is what they're just using to service debt. And in the same breath, Lawan tells us that no, they will continue to borrow. So what do you think the consequences are of those two sets of information, Ajanle Koko?
Woman, that figure is 90. Let's just approximate it to 93% because it's 92.6. This figure tells us that that country is going to borrow to death. It's going to borrow to death because Lawan said they will not stop borrowing. And definitely they will not stop doing it because the revenue is shrinking every day. They are not making enough revenue to sustain the financial responsibility for the country. So they will continue borrowing because for government to continue to function, for government to continue to function, they have to continue borrowing. They have to, get some money somewhere to continue to run the government. So, but 93% is telling us that we are in a deep hole, just as what's the name of that Emaya?
Sanusi
said recently. Yeah, we're in a very deep hole. So, and to get out of it, I don't see us getting out of it. We are going to run into financial bankruptcy at a point in time. We're going to run into serious.
What we're looking at is that debt forgiveness or bankrupt or declaring the country insolvent. Those are the two options that are looking likely.
And if that happens, I mean, debt forgiveness, we don't know how that is going to happen because 20 years ago, the Paris Club, they wrote off our debt. So why should they be writing off our debt all the time when we don't act responsibly? We don't manage our debt in such a way, to develop our economy and make our economic be financially sustain itself. So what we are going to see, implication of this is that when we run into a situation where we don't make enough money to pay back our loan, everybody will come into reality. And what we are going to be seeing, we're going to be seeing layoff of government workers across all level, all tiers of government, federal, state, and local government, and across the country. That is what we are going to see. People will be losing jobs. Businesses will, private businesses will start, to sack workers. Or,
Ajani Koko, there was a time they were using wheelbarrows to carry money in Zimbabwe. The money was so valueless. So are we headed to that wheelbarrow to go and buy bread, to pack naira to go and
we
buy
are
bread?
heading there. We are heading there, one man, because when you have to spend all your revenue to service debt and run into a situation where you cannot service the debt, and you're going to run into maybe a situation of, insolvency situation, that means that the country is packed up. That means the country is packed up. And when the country is packed up, how are you going to attract investors? Investors will not come in. It's going to be an unattractive economy to invest in. And the problem we are seeing now will triple in all the problem we are going through now. The problem of insecurity, the economic problem that we are shouting about now, everything with double will get worse off. It's going to be more tragic for us as people. And the inflationary rate, we're going to see the highest of the highest inflationary rate. We're going to see most of these projects they are talking about is going to be abandoned. They're not going to complete most of this project. Market, we are going towards that direction already. China,
because you remember, yes, they said they are not lending you any money anymore.
Yeah, China said they are not lending them money anymore. So it's going to the other creditors. We said we look at it that when you cannot pay your debt, how are we going to pay? But how can we borrow you when you don't show any sign of repayment? There's no sign that you can repay the loan. So they're not going to borrow us loan. It's going to be economic calamity. There's going to be crisis everywhere. The crisis of insecurity will rise. The inflation will rise more than we've ever seen before. People will lose job. Federal government won't be able to pay police. They won't be able to pay the military. They won't be able to pay because every revenue will be used to service debt. And we don't know the kind of agreement they signed with China. Maybe they're going to start to grab our assets.
The real tragedy is they don't know, because remember, there was a time that the story was making the rounds that a lot of those agreements signed in Chinese language. So they don't even know what they are signing with the Chinese. They just see dollars and they grab.
I mean, we saw what happened when Amechi was interrogated by the House. We saw he could not even answer the question well. He was answering. He couldn't answer the question well. All the question being thrown to him by the chairman of the committee that was investigating the loan that he got on behalf of the nation, how that loan has contributed to the economic well-being of the country, how has the people benefited from the project. He couldn't explain it well until when Amila came and stopped that session and declared that session closed. So we are going to run into a situation where we won't have no money to run the nation anymore. Every penny will be used on servicing debt, and that is when Nigerian people will come into their senses, and maybe a lot of them will now join Yoruba Nation and Biafra Nation. They will see it clearly that time, that this noise that we are shouting, that let us hold these people responsible. Let us not vote for this criminal we have in power, APC, PDP. Let us not vote for them. Everybody will come into their senses. But it's unfortunate that we are driving towards disaster. And you can't just imagine it. What you are doing, what Nigeria is doing, let me say the people that are managing that country now, every economic policy they are put in place and the infrastructure they said is not working, we can't see the effect on the economy. It's not translating to any meaningful or positive impact on the economy. We don't see it. Everything is getting worse every day economically for that country. And, it's sad. Look at last year, they said at average, we were spending 76% to service debt. That was last year. And this year, according to the budget, it shows that we're going to be spending 93% of our revenue. So what do we expect next year? So definitely it's going to be more than 100%. So when we get there next year, it's going to be calamity, because there's no economic activity on the ground in the country now that will generate revenue for the country. A lot of, in the history of that country, in 40 years, under this administration, the nation have recorded the worst foreign direct investment in 40 years. All investors are moving out because they are running at loss. They are running at loss. Even some of us that have attempted to invest or do something over there, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So people should not just lie to us that things are working in Nigeria, or there is not a place of opportunity. There's no opportunity there. If there are opportunity in that country, you will not see bankers running out of the country. You will not see medical doctors running out of the country. You will not see all the best brain in that country running out. It's moving towards a failed state. It is clear. And they don't want to do anything. They don't want to change direction to make things work. They don't want to do it. That is the sad thing about this politician that you have in place. But is
it that Adale Koko, is it that they don't want to do it, or they are incapable? Is it just a lack of capacity that we're seeing here?
Look, one man, they don't want to do it because if they have to change direction to make things work, they won't be able to embezzle money. The way they are embezzling our money right now, the way they are siphoning our money, taking loan and taking it and putting it in their pocket and using it for other things rather than injecting it into the economy for the economy to work better, they won't be able to make that money anymore. All they are there for is not for me and you. It's not for the nation to grow, but it's for them to grow. For them and their family and their associate and their cohort, for them to grow, and uses for brutal force on the people. Anytime there's voices of dissent from anywhere, they go after them and kill them. That is it. That is the way they want to run the country. So these politicians, I'm telling you, they are the one that are going to kill that country, and that country is bleeding seriously. And until we, the people, stand up and kick them out, that is the only way to save this country. Next year or next 2 years, I don't know where the country is going to. I don't know the position the country is going to be. it's going to be very, 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 very hard for the people of that country economically.
It's almost as though Nigeria was like some island existing on its own, whilst the rest of the world is going about their business around it. So if all this little Africa, because when you get to Benin Republic border, the road that you drive from Nigeria up to there is like a ferry ground sort of ride. When you are divoting and roboting, it's like a seesaw something. And then you get to Benin Republic and the roads are just laid out like carpet. This is just some poor little country. And then when you get to Ghana, the facilities, look at all the boasting that we hear from Vin all the time. And then you have Nigeria as just that little island. It continues to regress, and we're hearing snakes swallowing money. And they are do you know that this adulterated petroleum that they said just this week, what NNPC came up with was an idea to clean the adulterated petroleum, but the money, it's about 260 billion they said they're going to spend. Yes. That is 10 times the amount to get that petroleum. So just to bin it, you can get 10 times more of what they are going to clean, but they are going to spend 10 times the value of that petroleum to clean it and then reset it. So this is the sort of things that we do. It's just a scary thing. But this will not happen. This will not happen in Cameroon. This will not happen in Côte d'Ivoire. Certainly not in Kenya that Jake talks about all the time. Definitely not in Ghana. And they will do these things. They will announce it, and then they will take the money and then just walk away.
Save yourself.
Time again. You know, so it's almost as though we're on this little island just cannibalizing ourselves as the rest of the world continue to hurtle forward to a brighter light. It's just a shame. It's a shame.
Man, can I just come in a little here? Janly Coco, please.
Yes. Go ahead, my friend from Ghana.
From Ghana. Here in Ghana. No, you have to start properly now. Here in Ghana.
Here in Ghana.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to all my brothers, that are on this platform and our listeners. It is a shame what is happening in Nigeria. I have never thought that this kind of, abnormalities, incompetency, cluelessness will be happening in a country like Nigeria. A country like Nigeria that I lived in was not like this in the 80s. Although things were not uhuru that time, but at this time, a country that cannot refine ordinary crude oil. Look at what the artisans, these local refineries, guys, refining crude oil are doing in the creeks, although they are helping to destroy the environment. What is happening to Nigeria? You borrowing Ajali Coco is not a bad thing for me, but what you use those money you borrowed is the important. It's very, very important to me. You don't borrow to consume. We see here, we are suffering the same thing here, but we are keeping our politicians.
Here we are.
Yes, here in Ghana, one man, we keep them. We watch them, and they pay the price for doing, for going, away from what the people want. I would like Nigerians to do the same thing. A country that that is so happy to kill and slaughter, senselessly slaughter their youths, will not have the grace of God to move forward. That is the reason why I traveled from Ghana to Togo to Benin to Nigeria. From Semeboda, if you are going through that Badagry road, it's an eyesore. A country that exports over 2-point-something million barrels of crude oil a day. Ajanli Koko, I am disturbed. Thank you, sir.
All right. So,
Ajanli Koko, did you hear the narrative? Because it looks as though you heard that story as well of how they are saying they want to clean this oil with 10 times the value of it. Did you
hear
that?
Yes. I heard it. I heard it. Yes. And
Pennywise, that's Pennywise pound foolish.
Yeah.
No, that's just criminal. That's just
I'm telling you, bro.
That's just fraud.
You know they're not going to do anything. They're going to. Who do we hold responsible? Is it not the president? Is the minister of oil? Is the one in charge of petroleum? Is the minister of petroleum, or what did they call him? And NNPC is the one responsible for the importation of the gas. Though, as we said, as we had, they sublet it. They subcontract it, so some other company as well. But they are the sole importer of that petrol to Nigeria. And you see the president telling NNPC that failed to carry out their job well, to carry out investigation. Have you seen that? Have you seen somebody that is accused? Somebody that is accused is going to be the judge, and is going to give judgment on himself. How did they say it? So it's just that this administration has run that country into a state where to get it back economically, I don't know who can get it back. Anybody that take over after him, if you allow...
this is one of the things that our article was saying just yesterday when it was telling us that it's conflicted whether to run or not. It's saying there's just so many problems. There's just so many that he's thinking to himself that, do I even need the headache? Never mind me fighting Wike for a ticket. But he will take it, of course. We know he's just talking nonsense. But the sad thing is, whoever comes in after Buhari will get the blame. Because he's the one now that is going to be telling you the consequences of all of this borrowing. And Buhari will tell you that he never got you to this. They say, you see now, when I was trying to... But the person that is coming in, that is when the creditors will start knocking on the door for the money. And they start to devalue. And then your 1,000 naira cannot buy you a box of matches. And then the president gets the blame.
So one man, can I interject for a sec, please?
Yeah, go on, Nigeria.
Just a quick one. I want to throw this open to the house, you see, because so many things happening in that Nigeria, our beloved Nigeria country. I know we have a lot of pro-Nigerians here that don't want that country to break up. They keep saying a savior will come one day, blah, blah, blah. The thing is this, one will be wondering to date, where did we get it wrong as a people? A country that is endowed, blessed with so many natural resources. So my question is, where did we get it wrong as a people?
Well, we have not got it wrong yet. It is when you vote, it is when you vote for them again to get to power.
No, I think what Ejiro is saying is, where was the original sin committed to set us on this path? And exactly. I would say that it's the military interventions that led us to this space. It's the military interventions. And this is what I would say.
Well, I don't think so.
For me,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay.
Hold on a minute. Yeah.
I will tell you where we got it wrong. We got it wrong in the First Republic when NNAMDI Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa colluded to slam Awolowo into jail. That was the beginning of the problem of that country. When they crooked up phantom coup against Awolowo and slamming in jail because he was fighting for the right of everybody in that Nigeria. He was fighting for the right of everybody, minority, majority, everybody. He was putting up a very strong opposition against their government. And they decided, let's take him out. This guy is disturbing us, and crookedly, They planned something, and that was the beginning. That was what, according to Ezeku, that said the reason which so many people does not believe, though, he said they planned the coup to take these people out because they are governing the state and help Awolowo out from jail. So, when he did that,
can I throw in something here?
Let me finish. So when he did that, he failed.
Hello?
Uzegu came. I mean, what's the name of Unosi? Unosi came, and that one destroyed the federal structure. That was the beginning. And Gowon came. That one messed it up more. Destroy everything, created state, and so it started going down. But the beginning, the root of the problem was when they slammed Awolowo in jail, NNAMDI Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa. That was the beginning of Nigeria. If they have not slammed him in jail, if they have allowed that democracy to run the way it's supposed to run, where you in government, you have opposition that can check you, and and we continue like that, the nation wouldn't be what we are, and we will have still remain what we used to be as our regional government. We will have still maintain our regional government, but the singular act by NNAMDI Azikiwe and Tafawa Balewa, that's it. That was what killed that country.
All right, thank you. I think Vin has it differently, but Vin, before you come in, let me acknowledge some of the super chats that have been coming in. So this is Michael Babs super chatting just to the conversation. He says the question is, why are many people on this platform still believing in one Nigeria that has expired? So that is a question that a lot of people ask, but how Nigeria has expired is not something that has yet been explained. But thank you for the super chat. But then, of course, that is the beauty of it. People have their own belief system based on how they choose to view the world. So worldview is just how it is. Alexander Gomez, of course, the regular super chatter, his super chats. Cry, my beloved country, the single greatest black country in the world bar none. We shall bounce back, inshallah, stronger than ever before. So optimism from the mighty Mr. Gomez. So Vin, you have a different take. Thank you for the super chat. So you have a different take on where Nigeria took that first wrong turn to land us now.
Alexo, I would like today, I would like to disagree with great Alexander the Great. I would like to
brave man, no? You're a brave man. Nobody disagrees with Alexander. You're at your own risk. At your own risk.
Today, I would disagree. Wherever my brother Alexander is, I would disagree. Mekachira will say, uncle, I don't know. I call you Uncle Alexander. And call you. He will understand what I said. You see, what I would say, Nigeria is a country that has been run aground. Totally. Any president that comes, anybody that comes in there now will not get it right. What are you going to get right? 93% debt servicing. In fact, more countries are going to refuse, to lend Nigeria money. So what are you going to do? To come and tax the people that are already taxed already? They taxed you. In fact, even the air you breathe in Nigeria is going to be taxed.
I thought you want to speak to how we got it wrong.
Okay, Uncle. See, I in my opinion, Nigeria got it wrong. I will never be in support of NNAMDI Azikiwe, despite that is where he comes from, is where my mother comes from. I will not support him because of the role he played, no matter what. That is my own. I don't know of any other person that has the blood of, a Biafra running into them. For me, I would not support that man because he contributed, just like you said, to the failure of Nigeria today. Now, After this failure, Ajanli Koko, we had series of, period, times, occasions to make it right. But we failed. In Ghana, didn't we have coup? In Ghana, didn't we have coup? In Singapore, didn't they have coup? What is wrong with Nigeria? These are countries that experience coup. We had coup here so many times, just like Nigeria. But why are we not in the same, situation, the same economic security quagmire Nigeria has found itself today? That is the question we should ask ourselves. Or is it only Nigeria that experience coup military intervention? Okay. Are there no other countries that experienced the same military intervention and came out of it? And today, since 1990 something till today, Ghana has been a beacon of democracy in Africa. Didn't we have coup, Ajanli Koko? We had opportunity to right the wrongs of the past, but ethnicity, religion, nepotism crept in, and people begin to cheat themselves. Look, let me tell you, Nigeria is a case that a cow in its owner's barn defecating and urinating all over the place, as if, oh, tomorrow I'm doing it to my master. My master will come and sweep it, not knowing that it is the same cow that is going to lay on it. Thank you, sir.
Doing it on yourself.
I don't understand a single word, but I can go back to you. Yeah, but I think the military coup is a big part of where we got it wrong. The cardinal sin might well be, as you described, Ajande Koko, with Zeke. We all know that Zeke, it was treacherous and more damningly greedy. It was easily corrupted, and they used corruption to capture him. But we've had so many opportunities to correct it, and it's not been corrected. That country has been stop starting. We're in a fourth republic now, in a country that is only 70 years young. 4 republics, all truncated by military intervention. The military intervenes, and they act as well. They just steal money. There's nothing that develops in the country. And then the civilian comes in, he makes a feeble attempt, he loots as well, they kick him out, and then they continue. It's just, I think the military intervention really went a long way to stagnate that country. Nothing came out of it. Nothing.
The country is a den of corruption. Corrupt practices is at an alarming rate, as we can see, as demonstrated by politicians. They are doing it with impunity, that nothing can happen. That's they are looting at an alarming rate, and they are doing it with impunity. Just like the one of this petrol we are talking about, they said they're gonna try to spend over 260 billion to clean up that, to import more gas, more petrol, and then use it to neutralize the bad one. So they're going to be using like 80,000 liters to clean 20,000 liters of the bad one. So that's the way they said they're gonna what they are going to do, and they will spend a lot of money to import those new petrol to come and neutralize this bad one. So see, they are going to loot again. They are looting spree. It cannot stop. This refinery that we have, how many refineries do we have in Nigeria? Just 4.
I think it's about 3 or 4. There's one in Kaduna, 1 in Port Harcourt. I think 1 in the Delta region.
4. It is 4.
Yeah.
4. And all of them packed up. How does that sound to anybody? How can you have 4 plants that produces oil refined and everyone will pack up? That is insane.
In fact, that is a lie even. That not only is it insane, it is actually a lie. It's either they've left it to go derelict, they've abandoned it, because it cannot not be working if they want it to work. Because
no.
It is not new science that will make it work now.
No,
it's
let
just,
me tell you one man. This is what happened. You know, those refinery, they have to do regular turnaround maintenance. They were not doing it. They were telling the people, or they were collecting money to do that regular maintenance, turnaround maintenance, but they were not doing. They were stealing the money. And from 1 to 2 to 3, that's the way they were doing, and everything packed up. When in, what do you call it here? This state of Texas have 27 refineries, everything working efficiently. California have 35. As of 2019, America have about 235 refineries across this country, and everything working efficiently. The oldest is about 1884. They built in 80, and it's still working in Pennsylvania. Nigeria has only 4, and they cannot maintain it. That's to tell you that the people that we have in position of government in that country, they are failure. What else do you people want to know about these people? What else do you want to know? This TINUBU that is juggling around, basking around for president, all of them, do you people still want to vote for them? Look at inside the deep hole they have put this country. To take this country out from this deep hole, it's going to be very difficult. I disagree with my brother. Alexander said that our country will come back up. Brother Alexander is speaking, saying inshallah. He's speaking like Babangida. That is the way Babangida used to assure the country that inshallah. He said it. He said, inshallah, I'm going to hand over government. We shall hand over. Where I will live in 8. As a social date, and I will hand over to civilian president. What did he do? Did he hand over? Did he not allow? Annul the result? We are driving there. It's going to collapse. There's no way about it. It's going to collapse, and then everybody will find their own way. That is what I see that is going to happen.
You see, Janko, I think you said that's why I always mad people every time keep spawning on Nigeria when it's not gonna work. I'm mad at these people. Janko just show why Nigeria can never work. There's people coming here and say Nigeria can work. How long? We're gonna wait for Nigeria to work for 100 years? Come on.
You can never say it's never going to work, but it's looking unlikely at the moment.
One man, Nigeria is a big business center. It's a fraud.
Nigeria is a British franchise that can never work.
Yes, can never.
It's not going to work. Chance is very correct.
See, you will not fight.
I cannot share that pessimism because I can see how Nigeria can work. I can see how very quickly Nigeria can work if the right steps are taken. You know, they say Nigeria only needs.
Whoever is saying Nigeria cannot work is not a Nigerian. Nobody should come here and tell us that Nigeria cannot work at all.
Igbo, you've been a hypocrite.
You come here and tell us that
it's working for you now. We see how you are living.
Don't know what you are saying now. Because Nigeria can work.
Thomas, I think it's Ola or Thomas.
Hold on.
It's not Ola. It's not Ola. It's not Ola. That's not Ola.
Okay.
If you come to the public space and say Nigeria cannot work, that means you don't understand how the waves move. How can you say Nigeria cannot work? What do you expect Nigeria to be in the next 10, 20 years? You think we'll be going back? See, civilization is everywhere. People's eyes are open. Yesterday, we were saying something. They say Yesu Wike is the only. See, Yesu Wike can go to the north and defeat the northern candidates. Why? Do you think the northerns are not tired of dying? You think they are happy dying every day?
What do you mean by what do you mean that Wike did? He said he went to defeat northern candidate in the north. What are you saying?
I said, listen.
He said he can go. He said he can go to the north.
He can go and defeat them in the north.
Because the northerners are fed up.
Are you joking?
And those things are anti-north because he is telling them the right thing. There are lots of northerners that want to key into that guy understanding because they are tired of this kind of elite who continue to lie to them and make their life miserable in the whole of that northern region. What are we talking about here? You think the people in the north they are stupid? The youth
no,
in the
no.
north
What makes you think? What makes you think that they are fed up with the elites in the north? What makes you think that?
Oh, you don't know? I have a lot of friends of that. I have a lot of northern friends. If you want to know, I will bring Hausa boys, Fulani boys.
We don't see activities. We don't see activities in the north.
Them. They will tell you that. They will tell you that the elite will tell them that, don't believe in this, don't believe in that, but they are rich and they want them not to go to school. I have a lot of northern friends, young boys. They complain. They make their own. But they come, let me tell you, man, it's not what you think where you are. You don't just think that the youths over there, they are just in support of those their leaders. No, it's not what you think, brother. That's why I said, yes,
there is something I would like to tell you.
Hold on,
defeat the northerner.
Ego, there is nothing coming out of the north that supports what you are saying. There is nothing. Because if you are saying that the north they are feeling the weight of the situation as we are in the south, but the south are actively trying to repel it, but the north are not. We don't see anything from the youths in the north to indicate that they are feeling the weight.
One man. Let me
referring to Lagos Northerners. Lagos Northerners are the one that
the Londoners the Lagos Northerners are not Northerners, so they are Lagos boys. They are Lagos boys.
Don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. You don't know what's going on in Nigeria.
My brother, there is something I would like to tell you. There's something I would like to tell you, my brother.
Igbo, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you traveled to village? When was the last time you traveled to village? Do you
came back from Delta State now?
Do you still have road to your village? Does the road to your village?
These people you stop lying. Really? See, I travel from Lagos to Delta. Go and come, no problem, bros. See, there are those things, but we are exaggerating it. You see, Nigerians, and it's good that we exaggerate this too much.
Let me tell you something.
When I was going to fix the passport, I flew to Abuja by air.
Do you know that you are putting people's lives at risk with what you're saying?
I flew to Abuja by air because of fear of the road. But unfortunately, it's not my fear. People were going on the road to Abuja. But I flew by air to Abuja, Lagos, and came back because I'm afraid of the road. But that is not the case, man. It's not the case. Yes, there are all these things.
Do you
not exaggerate it, my brother.
Hold on, Ego. Please. Do you know you are putting people's lives at risk with what you are saying and doing?
Don't you repeat it again.
Do you know that? Do you know that?
Don't repeat it again. I'm not doing that
now, and they will come to Nigeria and they will take that risk you are inviting them to take, and they will pay the consequences.
Exactly.
Stop destroying this country.
Putting people at risk.
You can travel from here to Kaduna. Nobody will catch you on the road. One man, I'm telling you.
What are you talking about? You want me to go? Let me get you a video clip of Aisha Buhari. What are you talking about? Do you know better than Aisha Buhari?
What are these people talking, by the way? What are you saying, by the way?
Ego,
a friend of mine came from Kaduna. You want to hear from me? His name is Ilea. He's a Navy officer. He came on Mufti from Kaduna. I went to pick him in Yaba. He came by road. Gentlemen, take it easy. We know that there are these crimes. But stop exaggerating it.
We are exaggerating when even the governors...
You don't have a point. Relax. You don't have points. You are not here. You are just saying...
When governor... What is the name of governor of that Rufai? Was even telling the nation how many people that were killed in his state last year. How many? He said on the average, 9 people were kidnapped in his state on average every day. And you are telling us this thing. he said that the central Kaduna is like a terrorist den or what do you call
brother,
it?
Stop
And you are coming here, you are telling us all this. You go there for Lagos, they drink Borrowmoney from one place to the other.
That's a sitting governor. That's a sitting governor for that matter. A sitting governor.
Stop exaggerating what you don't know about.
You know,
and tell people they will steal you in Lagos, they will rob you in Ikeja, they will do you this. I run over this Lagos day and night. My workers are across the Lagos. I'm in Obalende where they shoot gun. What people like this?
It's not every time. It's not every time you use personal experience to judge the entirety of the country.
Of course, it's my experience.
We are talking of about 120 million people, and the percentage of that may not be so high. So if the bad thing has never happened to you, may it not happen to you, it doesn't mean it's not happening.
It will not happen to any Nigeria. We are exaggerating
according to you, but this, unfortunately, this is beyond prayer.
No, I want to respond. It's a selfish man prayer now. All Nigerians pray only for themselves.
If you are exaggerating these things too much,
official data,
I don't tell you that there is no problem in Nigeria.
Hold on now. Hold on.
I've never said they are not killing people.
You made your point. Hold on.
I've not said they are not killing. I said the exaggeration is too much. You guys,
okay, hold on now. Let's people respond. You made your point.
Putting before the public space from America and London. These lies are too much. Slow it down. This is my position.
We use Akeredolu.
So the people they killed in Katsina yesterday or day before yesterday was also false.
Please wait.
They killed people in Katsina yesterday, so they don't kill people in Lagos. They don't kill people in. You don't hear there was a fight in Lagos here. See, all these things happen everywhere. What we are saying is, don't begin to tell us Nigeria is a war zone. Nigeria is not a war zone, guys.
Nigeria
you can move. Nigeria, you can do your business. Foreign investors can come. Buhari is fighting.
So why are you having in Nigeria? Why are you having reduction in foreign investments in Nigeria? Why are you doing that? Why is it happening?
How do you mean? It's every country.
You are going too far. Let me
ask you. It's every country that's having exemption. What are you talking about?
There is nobody that is going to invest in an insecure space. That is what you should understand. Most of your foreign investors are no longer coming in. They are moving to other places.
You are just in England. Come, let me tell you.
I'm not in England. I'm in my home.
London is not better than Nigeria. London is not better than Nigeria. I live in England.
Can you
be better than Nigeria?
Wait now, can you travel?
Better than Nigeria.
One man, defend yourself. Defend yourself.
You should see the photo. You should see the photos on the street.
Can you pick your vehicle and travel to Abuja in the night?
Hold on. Might be the better thing.
You know that when you call an ambulance
every week. They give you some 10 pounds every week. You think you are in a country?
Lai Mohammed will be happy to listen to you speak.
Now laziness.
Let me tell you. Let me. Egos, hold on. You've used personal examples. Let me use a personal example. You see this eye that I'm pointing to. I used to have pressure on it, and then I went to my optician, and then he said that pressure was a lot, so he sent me to an eye clinic, and then they discovered that I had glaucoma, and then they did really this big operation on the eye. You know where I went to? Moorfield Hospital, which is the best eye clinic on the planet. Do you know how much I paid for that?
No.
0. That comes off my taxes.
That is cover up of healthcare. They cover healthcare cover you now. We are
but Nigeria
even if we have not gotten there.
Nigeria is better than London, Abi.
See, I say
Nigeria is better than London, Abi. I live in Kent. And I jumped on the train, and 20 minutes I was at the hospital.
One man, don't quote me.
Nigeria is better than London.
I didn't say Nigeria is better than London. I say London is not better than Nigeria. And I'm going to argue this. So anywhere, the difference is that they pay your kid 20 pounds. And they give you this, they give you that. My brother, let me tell you.
Who's giving you 20 pounds?
Do all these things, they take the money back from you. Nigeria is really a country where you can
you pay taxes now. Yeah, so you don't want to pay tax.
We want to pay. We are trying to fix the system. We are trying to fix the system.
Nigeria is better than London because you don't pay taxes.
Electricity. You don't have water. You don't have potable water.
Where I live, my life
you cannot even refine your own crude oil in your own country. You are spending a lot of money. And you tell me that Nigeria is continue.
Last year now. My life doesn't blink where I live.
Do you live in Aso Rock?
I don't live in Aso Rock. Where I live in Lagos, my life doesn't blink. I don't make mouth of God. Cool down.
This is social media. Hold on.
All of them where they clean plate for London and America.
No, be dead body with the wash. No, it's not just clean plate. We know all of that narrative. Don't run away from it.
I say my light don't blink in my house. If you want to know, I will show it to you.
Okay, stay there. No, stay there. You said it. You said your light doesn't blink. But
yes,
what is the source of that light?
Because I'm on premium. Where I live, we are on premium.
Right. You live on
an estate. Are you getting me? So especially,
hold on. Don't run away. Don't run away. Stay there.
I am here. I'm not running.
Do you live on an estate?
Of course.
And yes, is it a service?
Not just an estate, a GRA for that matter. Government reserve area.
Good.
With massive security.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Is it a serviced estate?
It's not a service estate.
Right. So you're getting your electricity from NEPA?
Yes.
And it doesn't blink?
It doesn't blink. As I'm here, my AC is blowing. You can't hear. You want to hear the sound of this arena?
It's not just a lie. It's a fact lie. Fact one. Not just a fact lie.
Can you hear?
Not just a lie.
You can hear me speaking. I'm speaking with light. There is no
generator. You know where you live.
My phone outside. You will not hear generator sound.
I believe all that. You live on an estate which is a serviced estate that they guarantee 24 electricity, which is privately sourced by some generator that is run by the estate management, and that is part of your service fee. So that is where you live. You don't live off the government grid. You live off grid. That is how you live. So don't tell. Come on, man. Come on now. You are getting NEPA electricity and it doesn't blink. What are you talking about?
One man.
Look at this guy.
Sometimes the way we describe this about Nigeria, it looks as if you come to Nigeria today, they will just cut you and eat you as cannibals. It's not like that.
Is that not what they do? Do they do this?
How can you talk? How can you say such a word? How can you say such a word? It's not every part of this country. There are evil everywhere. See, there are bad people everywhere. There are bad people in every country. Nigeria is not the worst.
Talking like this doesn't make you a patriotic person. In fact, it's a not patriotic person that talk this way.
Yes, because you are going against facts
of a country, and you are saying you are not helping the country. See,
Ola, am I going against fact, Ola? How am I not helping the country?
When
you are in the darkness while I'm not in the darkness.
When you don't appreciate your problem, when you cannot identify your problem, you are not ready to move forward. That's the problem.
What problem?
Now, you are saying your light doesn't blink. I would have loved to know the part of Ikeja you live, and I want to know the particular area that feeds you. Are you being fed from Oba? Are you being fed from PTC, the one that is facing police station there? This thing, I want to know the
Ebuleba.
You can't tell me that your light doesn't blink, even if it's just for 5 minutes. But saying your light doesn't blink, where exactly are you living in Lagos? So when you want to analyze something, when you want to exaggerate, stay within something that is believable. Even if it doesn't cut across,
hold on. Haven't said that. Ola Alexander Gomez backs up Ego, and he says the electricity in Ikeja GRA hardly blinks, one man. So that is what Alexander is saying via super chat. But Alexander now has been out of Nigeria. He's not the Nigerian you know, Alexander.
I once said it before that I was living on a feeder. I was living on a feeder called Papa Land too. I once said it that it fed along Agbado Jaye, right? But because it's a transmission line 33 kV, it hardly blinks. But still, you can still have a blink for at least 30 to 1 hour a day when they needed to do something. because that thing was feeding Papa was feeding some factory.
My position is that we condemn Nigeria.
Don't worry about ego.
Condemn Nigeria too much.
NSA talking. Don't worry, it's NSA talking.
So that light doesn't blink in Nigeria. That you have
what I want you to understand is that you have light running, it doesn't blink in your place. What is the percentage of electricity coverage in where you are? You are getting, but others are not getting. Maybe it's just about 5%.
That is agreed. That is agreed. I agree with you. But don't go and tell us that Nigeria is a village.
So don't tell us that it is
better than Nigeria.
Wait, I want to say something.
Don't tell us that. I
want to know the side you are living in Nigeria. Better than Nigeria. You just came back. These people, they just talk with it, they don't know.
All right, let's hear from.
I live in England. It's not better than Nigeria. I can go to any place for it.
Ego, you're on the spot because you come here and do this all the time. But we're going to. I personally, I'm going to tackle you this time around. But Charlie Boy wants to say something. Let's hear from Charlie.
Tackle me. I'm here. I will do Igbo right. I'm not sleeping.
You see, Igbo is the reason why Nigeria is the first state. Just his comment. Igbo smoking that smoking thing and pretend Nigeria.
I don't know. You can't say that.
You just shut up your mouth.
No. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Say something that makes sense.
Sorry.
After that blend.
Come on. Say something that makes sense. Chance. Come on.
If you're supporting one Nigeria,
just don't say that, please.
And you support one Nigeria, hypocrite. Come on, man.
I mean, one Nigeria. Why am I a hypocrite, Charles? Because I don't agree with you.
No, Charles. Sorry, Ego. You seem to have an issue with people who live in diaspora. Why is that?
Yeah, the reason is that I'm also a diaspora man. So the issue, why I have issue with them is that they used to destroy. It looks as if this Nigeria is a village, brother. Let me tell you. England is not better than Nigeria. I'm ready to defend it to the last. I've lived in Ogasi. We should stop destroying this our country. I don't have problem with the diasporas, but they should not go to the social media space and begin to tell us that we are in the bush in this country or we don't know anything. They should stop it.
Okay, the things that the people in diaspora discuss about Nigeria, are they lies? Do they just make up stories?
80%, 85% are lies.
Believe me. All right.
85. I will be defending them for you.
Wow.
See, wherever you say they kill people, I will go there tomorrow.
Hold on, Ola. Let him have the floor because Ego doesn't.
I'm here. 85% are lies, one man. I will defend it for you today.
So when they say they are kidnapping on Lagos to Ibadan Expressway, that is a lie.
They are fighting it, not often. Yes, they do. Not often. And they are men of the Nigerian forces. They are men of the Amoteku. They are men of the army. Fighting is a crime. It's everywhere.
And when they say there's chronic poverty in Nigeria and people are struggling to eat, that is a lie.
No, it is not a lie. There is chronic poverty in the country, but that doesn't mean it is everybody that is poor. If we have 200 million
when they're saying that the Fulani headsmen,
there's no poverty in America.
When they're saying the Fulani headsmen,
in America.
Hold on, we're not talking about America. We're talking about Nigeria. When they say the Fulani headsmen are chasing people off their farmlands and slaughtering people like farm animals, that is a lie.
No, it's not a lie. Partly true, but those things are being fought against. When
they say the corruption in Nigeria has gone beyond an endemic proportion to almost a pandemic.
Under Buhari, it is true. Everybody knows.
Is that a lie?
Everybody knows that under Buhari, the corruption has doubled.
When they say that the governance in Nigeria is showing no capacity or no understanding of the problems,
under Buhari, it is truth.
So which part is a lie then? Which lie?
The part that is a lie is that you people. The part that is a lie is that you people just say what you do. Look at Ola. Ola was telling me that if I get to what do you call it? Kudirat Abiola way, they rob people there. It's a lie.
They don't rob people
because the Kudirat Abiola way Allah is talking about. He has not been there for a long time. It's a lie. You can't come to the public, begin to lie unnecessarily in the public space. And you say,
the part that is a lie, the part that is a lie is that somebody is just being dishonest tonight. Serious.
Dishonest how?
Ego. We understand what you are doing. You are trying to be
when you are in London or you are in Germany or you are in France, you begin to think that Nigeria is in backyard. My brother, is not like that.
Nigeria is in trouble, and you said you are good.
How?
You see, this if you don't know where your sickness starts from,
problem in this country.
Hold on,
if you don't know where your problem starts from, you will not know the medicine that you take for it.
We all as Nigerian citizens will understand our challenge.
Hold on. Ego, when they said police brutality in Nigeria has reached such a stage that the citizenry cannot bear it anymore, is that a lie?
It is not a lie, but things are changing. Since the NSAS panel,
the police are now handing out flowers.
Things have changed?
The police are now handing out flowers instead of slaps.
Not handing out flowers, but they are now showing some kind of, you know what I mean? They are showing some discipline. They don't just behave the way they used to because they know what it takes. They know the repercussion at the end of the day. They are not as brutal like the way you think.
When they say the criminal justice system in Nigeria has collapsed, is that a lie?
What is true is that the Yorubas in this country they are not become second-class citizens.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't stereotype.
I will go there.
Don't stereotype.
One man has been able to let
asking you question. Don't stereotype people.
Vin, one man has been able to make EO answer his own question. You put a position and you move against all the positions.
One man has not nailed me.
See,
one man has not nailed me.
I'm satisfied. You, I'm satisfied.
You answered the whole question, so there's no problem.
What James said yesterday, that the Yorubas have not become a second class, that one is true.
You even said Nigeria is better than England.
How so?
Nigeria is better than England.
No, that's just a silliness. But how have the Yorubas become second class citizens?
That is what James was trying to explain to you. He said the head of police is Hausa. The head of government is Hausa. The head of DSS is Hausa. The other is Fulani. The number 2 is Osibajo. Number 2 is a true second class citizen. It's true. And you say, why is he after Yoruba? Why is he after this? But what he's telling you is what is everybody can see. It's visible. This is visible.
All right. Who appointed all those people?
The Fulani.
What do you mean the Fulani? Hausa. Which one is it? Those are two different ethnicities.
There are two different things.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. Hausa, Fulani, all are the same people. We are all Nigerians.
So if I call you an Igbo man now, you would not be offended?
No, why would I be offended? We're all Nigerians.
Okay. All right. Igbo, this is...
I am ready for you people.
When done, Igbo.
You are not ready.
I'm ready.
One man.
I'm ready.
A portfolio is waiting for Igbo.
But this is Igbo now. He wants to be a rebel. He's just a rebel.
I am not a Yoruba man. I'm not a Yoruba man. But the next president of this country is Osibanjo. And to God be the glory, you see from this platform, I am going to be his PA. He will call me as a supporter. Where is that Igbo? Bring him here, my PA. I love his antecedent. Just watch what will happen. He's the next president of this country.
So this is what you're about. This is political jobbing. This is what you're doing. Political jobbing. You've also
politicians.
Are you hearing your brother?
If I have opportunity, I will tell Oshibajo to be careful of you, to be aware of you, because you will be one of those people that will make him fall. Anybody that says the truth, I will not tell you the truth, is your enemy. Igbo, do me a favor. Any day you want to travel, take your car around 10 p.m. in the night. You are going to Akure, do the video how you travel from Lagos to Akure, then you travel back and come and tell you.
Well, next time you are going to
come.
Nigeria is better than London or UK now.
I can travel.
I can get in my car now and drive to Scotland and back.
very agree with you. It was once like that in this country. Is that correct?
Without thinking about
it. But it's no longer like that now, yeah?
Hello,
like that now, right?
It was once
this
like that.
This guy is a joker, man. He said he was once.
I can't.
Unbelievable.
Can you not spot it? This is Hennessy talking now. This is Ego. He has gone out to have a good time, and he said, "Let me go woman and just have mock them after beat."
The funny thing is that
are you trying?
I just went to the airport. I went to the airport. I just went to the airport to pick my friends that came from England. I dropped them in that hotel. And my family friend are traveling to Holland tomorrow. They are also in the same hotel. That was where I came from now to the house. See.
And you did not enjoy did you do welcome?
I don't need to drink. All these are family issue. Maybe one bottle of water or whatever. Now the problem with
when was the last time you drank water? You don't drink water. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You think we don't know?
One man, wait. The problem with us is that we just want to make sure that this our country is destroyed. No, we should give hope to the unborn children. We should give hope to those that see. Nigeria was once a country you can travel from here to Sokoto.
Okay.
At night, even these Fulani men, they will see you on the road. They will give you water.
Can't you even just listen to yourself? He said it was once a country.
But no more.
Once a country. So it's not like that again. And you don't want us to talk.
You are talking, yes. Things came up. We have to fight it and take them back.
Ego. That is what we are doing here.
We are providing solution. We are trying to provide solution.
Ego, I want to ask you a question, and then I want to make a statement, and then I want you to tell me if it's true or false. So just start with true or false, and then you can add on whatever it is that you want to add on. So if you don't acknowledge a problem, you cannot then prefer a solution. So if you don't acknowledge a problem, you cannot find the solution to it. Is that true or false? So start from true or false. Oh, that's true. All right. True. Okay. So you do acknowledge that.
Now, see that being said, before today, see, Boko Haram came to existence 10 years ago.
Right.
Before today, you will travel from this country to Sokoto. Even those Fulani you claim that are killing you.
Did you hear what you said? From this country to Sokoto. So if you from this country to Sokoto, you say you've admitted it right there. So Sokoto is a foreign country. We agree.
You can travel from Lagos to Sokoto or Sokoto. Fulani man will see you on the road. He will give you water to drink. I'm telling you, this was the Nigeria we know 10 years back. So all these things that are happening, they are happening for a reason. And these things can be addressed if politics is kept aside.
10 years back.
So there is no basis for us
10 years
continue to turn it to a war. We are turning it to war like this one or that.
Who was the president of Nigeria 10 years ago? Who was the president of Nigeria? No, it was Goodluck Jonathan. You don't know what you're talking about, do you?
I know what I'm saying. You run to Texas.
Was the president. Look at this guy. Look at what Joel is saying. Look at what Joel is saying to you, Ego.
Forget about this man that is writing this thing. Joel, what does Joel know? Is it drinking beer that is the issue? What we are saying is what we should. You know, a problem when somebody disagree with you people to the core, the person become a drunkard. That's your problem.
No. You are speaking your opinion. You are right to speak your opinion.
You disagree with facts. If you disagree with facts,
Obasanjo was the president 10 years ago, and you live in Nigeria. Look at this guy.
10, 12. I'm talking about the Obasanjo administration before Boko Haram.
How long ago was that?
Okay.
Before Obasanjo 99 to 2007, okay, 15 years.
15 years. I do want to try again. Try again.
No, 15 years. I am correct. Obasanjo was 99 to 2007. 15 years ago, my man.
One man, let me. There's a question I want to direct to give it to him. Igbo, when was the last time you refined crude oil in your country?
Look at it. We'll look at what all these things are things we know that are bedeviling us in this country for quite time. We know that these people, they have destroyed this country to an extent, but we'll find a solution. Not by trying to use our math to destroy the place. Is it now they started? Is it now they started selling oil to us?
Answer the question. I asked you a question and you don't want to answer me.
You said
when was the last time you refined ordinary crude oil that is being mined, explored from your backyard?
Even during the time of the Yoruba leader, Awolowo, they were selling oil to us in this country. The time of the Yoruba leader, Awolowo, that they claimed to be the greatest, that was thrown in prison by State Fulani, they were selling oil to us in this country. What are you telling me?
I don't understand. What does the point you are trying to say? What is the correlation between Awolowo and crude oil refining?
You are telling me that when was the last time you refined
crude oil in Nigeria in your refineries?
The last time they refined oil in Nigeria is what you are saying. And I'm not telling you that even before me and you, the issue of selling oil to us, your great leader, Awolowo, was part of the people who sold oil to us. Our own crude oil was sold to us by your great leader. What are you telling me?
Please, can you back it up?
This guy saying you who sold the oil to you. I say the refining of your crude oil that you are sending abroad. When was the last time you refined crude oil in Nigeria? With the refineries you had there?
Mr. Vin, I'm giving you a direct answer. This refining you are talking about. Hey, listen,
that's not my question. That's not the answer. That's not the answer of what I asked.
Oh my God! Let me answer you. You answer. You ask question. You answer the question. Will you let me talk, please? You say when was the last time we refined oil here? Good. I said good. I said what the question you are asking right now. These same crime are perpetrated by the Awolowos.
What are you saying? You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying.
This guy cannot answer a simple question. He's talking about.
Okay, give us a story about how Awolowo was the one that destroyed our refinery. Please let us know.
All of them are part of the leaders of this country. When the Fulanis were carrying our oil out of this place to go and refine it and bring it back, why don't they challenge that status quo? What are you people talking?
When? What year? What year?
Yesterday.
Look. Do you know the history of June 12, 1993, when Kokori and all those Pegasan people, when they were shutting our refinery down in Nigeria? What was the capacity of Nigeria refinery? The capacity of our refineries at that time? Because we were telling us that it was Awolowo that was taking the oil away and I will bring it back to sell to us. As of 1993. Before Kokori and all those Pegasan and all those pressure groups shut down our refinery, Nigerians at that time, we were still producing refinery locally. Awolowo died in what year? For
how did Awolowo come into
when did Awolowo die? Awolowo died in 80s, in mid-80s. Is it 85 or 87?
87. Yes.
At 85 or 87, and you are saying it was Awolowo.
Oga, are they not the founders of this country?
Are they not the builders? That's not the problem. We are talking.
What are we talking about? Awolowo died in 1987. Was Babangida refining oil in this country? If Babangida was doing that, Awolowo was alive then. If he was sending our oil out to go and refine, what was Abacha doing? He sent oil. Refine it.
Gbogbo nǹkan tó ń sọ ní mí ni.
Bro, you know what you talk. You know what you're saying.
Just a simple question to you. When was the last time Nigeria refined oil? You cannot answer it. You are saying Awolowo. What is Awolowo got to do with the crude oil?
What was the last time Nigeria refined oil?
What is Awolowo got to do with crude oil?
What are you doing in America?
This
answer the question.
What's the correlation between someone saying America and Nigeria?
Nigeria is that, and Nigeria made you who you are.
That's not the point.
Answer
this is not what we are saying. We are saying that things have run
when was the
wrong
last
in
time
Nigeria. I asked you, when was the last time Nigeria refined crude oil that is found on your backyard? When was the last time it was refined?
I don't know. Tell me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, one man. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Tell me, I don't know.
Ego, like I told you the other time.
I don't know. Tell me.
And you are here telling us Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that.
Please, just a minute.
Nigeria is better than London.
When you said Nigeria is better than United Kingdom, you've already killed everything. Is it the education? Is it the healthcare? Is it the road system? Is it the type of security? Is it the type of economy? Is it the type of the global influence?
I didn't say Nigeria is better than United Kingdom. I didn't say so. Don't quote me. I said United Kingdom is not better. Mama,
just go and sleep. Just go and sleep.
I said Nigeria. I said United Kingdom is not better than Nigeria. I didn't say Nigeria is better than Nigeria.
What are you saying?
Roll back the audio and see.
United Kingdom is not better than Nigeria. Okay, how?
Yes.
Is it the type of education? 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 Is it the type of healthcare?
No ramification, all level.
Oh, so you have Oxford and Cambridge in Nigeria, right?
Forget about Oxford and Cambridge. We have Nnamdi Azikiwe. We have Nnamdi Azikiwe. We have what do you call it? We are not better.
In fairness, that was what he said, but still is wrong.
Okay. Exactly. I agree, but I'm not asking question. Is it okay?
You will say I am wrong because you are sleeping in snow, or you are wearing winter jacket, or you are seeing light. Let me tell you,
your light doesn't blink. The light in your house does not blink. The light in your house does not blink.
Wait now. United Kingdom is not better than Nigeria. Okay, London is not better than Nigeria. Let's take from that.
It's not better than Nigeria.
So, are you even saying that your Igbo BRT is better than the metropolitan transportation system in London, for example? You understand? Is that what you are telling me? No.
Ola.
Can you pick your now? Can you pick
Let me be factual. Okay. Let me be factual. Ola, see, you see these things you use to deceive yourself abroad, they are next to nothing. Wait, they are abroad. None of them stay there with me. That's the funny thing about this whole thing.
That's your statement.
I cannot tell you anything about my identity. None of you are living this abroad better than
why did you pass this?
One man, can I say something, please?
Oh, hold on. Let's go have a say, and then because I did promise him we're going to. I promised you we're going to nail you down today. So
I am ready for you people tonight.
You've been nailed now. Have you not been nailed?
I am not. I'm still defeating you.
It's off the track already. It's off the track.
I am defeating you people. I'm not off track. I stand by my position. I said Nigeria, London is not better than Nigeria, and I said what I said.
No, during Awolowo days, that was when they did not refine oil.
I am going to debate that on another day. Another day, I will debate that one. You understand?
Ego, can I make a statement? Can I please make a statement before you continue, please?
Make a statement.
Thank you, please. Please. A family friend of mine came with his 3 kids to Nigeria. In Imo State, they were driving their Porsche.
Okay.
Ahead of them, she saw there are 4 in the car. He saw some guys coming with a corpse. They are going to bury someone.
Okay.
They stormed on this lady. They took all the accessories with her. They took all the phones in the car. They collected the key of the car. They beat them up.
Okay.
And you are telling people to come to that same nation.
You are for you to come to the
finish. Let me finish.
Kind of reward.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
You are not too exposed.
Let me finish. Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Oga, what you just said.
Let me finish.
It is everywhere.
Let me finish.
Let
me finish.
It's everywhere, bros.
Let me finish. Ego, let me finish, please. Please, if you let me finish, I'll be very glad. If you let me finish. These children, when they came back, they have to put them on therapy. They are traumatized.
Wow.
Till now, I'm speaking to you. If they saw, let me finish. If they saw anybody which is black, they are very scared. These two kids, they are still in therapy as I'm speaking to you now. So you are saying that everything is rosy.
Are you done, Oga? Are you done?
I'm done.
Good. See, my friend and his wife and kids, I kept them in the hotel. They are going to England tomorrow, Netherlands tomorrow. I picked some from the airport to the hotel. No, nothing happened to their family. So when you have the ones that have good bad news, remember there are those ones who don't have bad news also. Would you stop exaggerating this kind of things and begin to make a case out of nothing, man? What are you saying?
What you're telling me now, I'm exaggerating something that happened to somebody that I know.
I'm telling you that my own people are victim of nothing. What are you telling me? Huh? My brother,
let me finish. Second one. Let me finish. Second one. Let me finish.
Let me finish. Come to the public space.
Ego. Let me say. Ego.
Because you stay in England,
ego. Let me finish now.
You are lying.
Let me finish.
If you think you are in America, then you are better than one person in Lagos or guy you be lying.
Ego. We are not better than
You are
you.
just being economical with
Let me finish. Let me finish.
What truth are you talking about?
Ego, can you please let me make my second statement?
I'm listening, man.
Yes. I'm electrical engineering. I work with NEPA, APACM before I left Nigeria. You made a statement. You live in this estate. Their light doesn't blink. That is a lie. Let me finish. You can contradict me when I finish. We have 33 kV, 33 line, feeder line, and we have 11 kV. If you are on 11, your light will be constant. But if you say your light doesn't blink, that is a lie. That is a planter lie.
Okay.
If you are on 33, they give 33 to the residential area of those people that are not too wealthy, but 11 kV, they have constant light. I can say that, but their light blinks.
I don't want to mention where I live in the public space.
Why can't you mention it? We are not coming to kidnap you.
Why will I mention where I live? Why?
So that means you are lying.
Why do you want me to put my home in the social media?
No. It doesn't have to mention. No, you don't have to mention where you live.
Use your brain. Let me talk. Because we're in the social media, it doesn't mean we will not control ourselves, man. Now, if you want me to make a video of my environment, I will do it and send to you. Then you guess where it is. And stop just coming to the public and destroy our country. See, Nigeria, nobody kill anybody. Yes, there are this crime, but it's everywhere. There are all this crime you are talking about. Don't exaggerate. It's my position. It's everywhere in the world. You go there, they rob you. Yes, they don't rob me before for Nigeria, Oga, but they don't see rob me for abroad. I don't enter motor for abroad. White men steal my wallet or my pocket. What are you talking about?
How do you know it's they took your pocket?
We're in abroad. We're in abroad.
We're in abroad. Yeah.
I don't challenge me. I don't just talk.
Talk, it's just a question. Answer your question easily.
Pocket in overseas. I
said where in overseas? Where in overseas?
I just go quiet. Let me speak. Don't interrupt me when I'm talking. I said $700 was in that wallet when it was taken from my pocket.
Ego is on something. Ego is on something. Let him go and sleep.
Thomas and Anjali Goko, yes, it is true they can rob in overseas. But the thing is this.
What is difficult to say, in America, in Britain, in so. Just tell us.
Toronto downtown, Abi, you remember that Johannesburg you go.
In Texas, this happened to me in Texas.
Simple. They can rob. They can rob. The thing is this, the way you are thinking, you are going to the extreme. Now justify what is regular in Nigeria.
What happened?
Wait
now. They don't keep me for abroad. My $700 in the wallet that day. I can't.
Brother, Eduro, you are going to the extreme. You are going to the outlier.
But there you go. 1 year, duro there. No, but there you go.
You are taking some rare occasions in the Western world. You are now benchmarking that with the average thing, the regular thing that is happening in Nigeria. That's just the thing. It's just like someone going to the bush and you are picking a pothole and you are not saying, okay, in overseas, so there's pothole though. Maybe that's on a farmland though. You can't take the compared to the thousands of potholes on the street of Lagos. You don't do things like that. We have to be realistic. Like I said,
I'm agreeing with you, Ola. It's the same thing I'm saying. I think we exaggerate this thing too much. Mostly, see, they've robbed me in Lagos in Alaka.
We are not saying the same thing, though.
See, they have robbed me in Nigeria, robbed me abroad. But that doesn't mean we continue to talk as if the thing is nowhere. It's everywhere.
That type of robbing we're talking about.
Ola, let me say something. Ola, let me quickly say something. Let me say something.
People abroad.
Let me say something. Let me quickly say something. They've robbed you in abroad.
The crying of India. Haven't you heard of?
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Of Italy.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something.
When the kidnapping came to Nigeria, you don't let people hear what in this country.
You see the problem. The problem is this. The problem is this. See, this is where we're having problem. The problem is this. When it becomes majority, when it's happening to majority, right? You cannot overrule it. What is happening in Nigeria is beyond human comprehension, because it involved majority, not just a pocket of persons.
It all started with Boko Haram. It all started with Boko Haram. These things were not visible before. It was Boko Haram we know of. And they were operating in the desert of wherever in the north. You know, suddenly some come up again as bandits, and this kidnapping of it started. Even the kidnap business started with Evans, Odumemela Evans, alias One Thing. That was the first kidnapper we know of in this Lagos. Before we started hearing of Fapa and this kidnapping. What they were talking about is crime is everywhere. They will fight it and they will defeat it.
It is not about somebody is committing crime. It is the proactivity of the federal government to nip them to the bud. That is what we are talking about. Nobody is standing, sitting down here, to tell the world or convince anyone that there is no crime that committed in most of the places we live in.
You people are telling the world that they should not come to Nigeria, that they are eating human flesh in the street.
No.
They are stealing them in the street. They are doing this in the street. It's a lie from the peak of hell. Come to Lagos and see
listen. Will you want to tell me now that you can only use, if you use a country that uses 93% of their revenue to service them?
Economic wise, we know we don't have leaders. See, the way people are talking, you are talking as if I'm backing all these criminals and all these thieves.
How can you?
I am not in support of any politician that is a thief. I'm not in support of any leader that doesn't have style. I'm not in support of any criminal. That's why I said my candidate is either Osibanjo or Yesun Wiki. I want people that will stand for Nigeria. These are my candidates. Anything aside that, I'm not part of it. You people that are here pushing for TINUBU and Atiku and telling us that Nigeria is going to be better. Who are you? What are you talking about? Have you advised your Nigeria to vote for Showore since you are in the platform? Or you come here to tell them that Showore is a T-boy? And you want them to go and vote for ancestor, whatever. And you are telling me that people should try to share.
Who is that ancestor? Who is the ancestor? Who?
I'm not telling me rubbish.
Igbo, who is the ancestor?
Hey, you are going to vote for your ancestor this time.
Who is the ancestor? Who?
TINUBU and Atiku. TINUBU and Atiku. Yes, forget about that. And it's Babangida that will follow.
Do you know how you can help Nigeria?
Whether they like it or not in this country, Babangida will follow. He said we should not vote TINUBU and Atiku. And these two people, we don't want them. We don't want them. If you like, knock your head for granted.
Do you know what you need to do for Nigerians? Do you know how to sensitize Nigerians? See, tell them the truth and give them the solution. The other time you are telling us that, okay, if you are saying this thing, we are discouraging our children from coming home. Okay, look at an elder, for example, now. Maybe you have pit at the front and someone just put cloth on it. Now, someone is saying, oh, this kid, if you step on that cloth, you are going into that pit. And someone saying, no, it's a lie. Can't you see that cloth? That cloth has tension enough to hold you. You understand? The person that is telling the kid that, even though he's not seeing that particular pit, that don't step on that thing, you will go to that place, is even the person that is a friend. But the person that is saying, no, can't you see the cloth, but the tension is okay, you will not fall, is the enemy. That's what I want you to see. You see, investors you are talking about that you say we are driving away. Like I told you the other time, they are not stupid. They will look, they won't come to you. They will look at your Bureau of Statistics, this thing. They will talk to your CBN. They will talk to your institution, financial institution in Nigeria. They will know exactly what to do. It's not the word of man that you and I are speaking. They will look at the index, our index, the economic index, to make their own judgment. Not when we say, oh, they are killing people in Nigeria. If it's by our own word, people will not be spawning all in the Niger Delta. If it's by our own word, we won't have MTN in Nigeria. So investors are not stupid. So if you lie from today, see black, call it white. In only stupid investor will believe in that particular thing. So what we are talking now, when we tell you about the problem in Nigeria, we want to solve that problem. We want people to be aware of what is happening, and we want everybody to rise up to the challenge and solve the problem. But what you are saying now is actually anti-Nigeria. You see the truth.
No, Allah.
Bible says you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
Allah, you are
all right. Igor, thank you. You've given us a full diet of your thinking, and essentially it's just Hennessy. That's just all I have to say.
Don't say that kind of word. Born mind the public space.
Is Hennessy
I am on ground. I am on ground. One man, let me come. I am on ground. You cannot be in England and telling me what's going on in Ikeja. That is stupid of you.
I can't.
No, let us be sincere, Oga. I am in Ikeja and you are in England telling me what's going on there, Oga.
Why can't I? If I know what is going on in Ikeja and you don't. If I know what is going on in Ikeja and you don't, why can't I tell you?
I that lives in Nigeria don't know what's going on. It's you that live in England that will tell me.
So what? What if you live in? So what have you living in Nigeria got to do with knowing what is going on in Nigeria?
One man. It is you that live in England.
You only know to your level of participation.
It is you that live in England that know what's going on in Nigeria.
Okay, hold on. Do you know to your level of participation?
How do you mean?
Okay, you live in Nigeria. You leave your home at 7 o'clock to go to work. You get back at 8 o'clock to go to bed. And you do that 7 days of the week. Saturday, you relax, you tidy your house. Sunday, you go to church, and then you repeat that week.
Yes.
How would you know what is going on in Ikeja?
I'm in Nigeria, man. I'm in Ikeja. I'm in Nigeria.
What are you talking about?
Whatever goes on is published in the paper. Whatever happened, at least is here.
It's published in the paper.
Everything is spread. Everything. So how can you tell me you are in central London or in King's Cross or in
Black? We don't read. You think we don't read?
The only one that have access to paper.
In Manchester.
No, we don't read paper online.
What's going on in Ikoyi?
And when I'm telling you it's Hennessy talking, you sound offended. This is Hennessy talking now. But thank you.
One man, even before your newspaper came out in the morning selling, it's already online. People in America has already read it. So and you are coming here to tell us Hennessy.
But thank you, Igor. That has been very entertaining. So I don't suspect that you knew what you were talking about before Igor decided to do his comedy skit.
How do you mean? You are embarrassing me, man.
No, you just came to do comedy now. You came to do comedy now. We know
am I a comedian? Stop it.
Comedian.
I'm telling you reality. You are believing
Mr. Macaroni, you are doing well. You are doing well. Look at that.
You done well, Mr. Macaroni.
Look at that, Mr. Macaroni. Look at this guy. You are doing well. So Coco, yes, you were speaking to the economics of it. Just throwing the country into the bin, the Abokis.
Yeah. In the past 10 years, they have spent about $9.5 billion on the what do you call it? The refinery that does not work. They keep workers there. They are paying them millions of dollars every time. I mean, every year. And the refinery is not working. Why? Is that the way a country should be run? You keep a garbage refinery that is a garbage and it's not working, and you are paying workers there. I mean, see the way this leader waste our resources. See how the way they waste it, because it's not, it's an avenue for them to loot money. When Buhari came in, before he came in, he was saying that the subsidy that Jonathan was giving them was a scam. He said it was a scam.
Yeah.
And look at it. During the Jonathan time, by the time Jonathan left, I mean, as at the time Jonathan was leaving, we are importing about 45, or let's say about towards 50 million barrels, million liters a day. But now it has grown to about 100 million
plus,
liters.
yeah.
And they are paying, and he called it that it was a fraud. Then the what do you call this thing? The subsidy. But look at how that payment grew under his administration. And they're not going to stop. They will continue to pay the subsidy. And the refinery is not working. So in some few, this year will tell us where we are actually heading to by next year. 93% of the revenue to service debt is not showing a good sign for that country. It's showing us moving towards disaster, economic disaster. And this is unsustainable. We cannot sustain this. It is not possible. We cannot sustain it. And it's just sad that these are the people we have in position of power in that country. And that's why I will continue to tell everybody, listen to us around the world. We have to carry out this campaign. These politicians cannot help us, cannot help that country. They will destroy that country. Not APC, not PDP. If you allow them to get back to power or retain themselves in power, yes, the nation will collapse on all of us.
John Lego, can I interject?
But yeah, interject.
See, if you people in the diaspora want to really help us, you have opportunity and some privilege, some advantage. Whenever you see these politicians abroad, make sure you arrest them, hold them there. Those places are countries of human rights. They will want to know why you will tell them they steal your oil money, they steal your this money. If you are doing that for us here in Nigeria, we will know that those in the diaspora are fighting for us. Don't just come to this place and begin to tell us what.
You can't just hold people on, they will arrest you. You can't. I think technically
but
they call it kidnapping.
I saw before Showore came to this country, I saw him disrupting the meeting of Nigerians diplomat ministers in New York. I saw him going after those ministers in New York. None of you here have such antecedents. None of you here none of you here can go and disrupt any kind of gathering of such.
How do you know that?
Here and be telling us you don't want to support Showore. It will be our next president, Showore Osibanjo. We must vote for these people.
Have you expanded your list? I thought it was Wiki and Osibanjo before, so you've added Showore now.
Including Showore, these three people.
All right. Okay.
That video, hold on. That video of Showore you saw when he was disrupting that meeting. What happened next? Continue with that video because I saw the video as well.
Even if they arrested him, even if they throw him in jail, that is patriotism. Go and do such thing and let us see your act on. Don't go
you
there.
Do it on the right path. You don't just go be holding people, be pushing people. No. You said it with your mouth.
What have you
said
done?
You said it's a human right. Hold on. Let me land the point. You said it's a human right country. You said it's a human right country. You are pushing people to go and push their hand into fire. You don't do that.
Okay.
There are many ways to kill a rat. There are many ways to kill a rat.
Showore came out from the fire, right?
That's his own technique. I'm not going to apply the Showore technique. I'm not going to apply his technique to my own technique.
Going to prison. And you are in the social media and telling us that Nigeria is this. Mr. Man, you people should grow. You should grow. You people should grow. Please. You are not doing anything. Nothing you are doing. Nothing, no effort you are making.
How do you know I'm not doing anything? How do you know I'm not doing anything? How do you know I'm not doing anything? Because the last 15 minutes we've been talking, all what you've been dishing out is lies. So how do you know I'm not doing anything?
And tell me they kidnap people in Kaduna, they kidnap people in Baton. This is what you call
they don't.
The sitting governor said that. Erufai was saying it. He's a sitting governor.
All right, thank you, Jiro. I think we'll just go around in circles with Ego, because I think Ego is here to punk us. He's just here to punk us. That's what
I am here to defeat you people. I'm not punking. I'm defeating you guys.
Ego, have you been
destroying this country, destroying all these people, telling all these lies, and you are not making any effort. Showore fought in New York. He fought in New York. He went to prison, even arrested, no problem. He took the fight from New York to Nigeria. John Lekoko is telling me they gave his daughter scholarship. And you want me to be clapping for you?
No, that is good news. Is that a bad thing? Is that bad news or good news?
Oh, God.
It's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. You don't go and look for free scholarship in US when your people are dying in the Barakba.
Do you know what it takes to get a scholarship? You know that you have to demonstrate capacity.
One man, forget it. Forget it. We should speak the truth and let the truth set us free.
What truth? Are you being bankrolled?
Yeah. So you want me to come and fight in Ibarakpa, right?
Nobody bankrolled me. I bankrolled myself, God.
Don't let him deceive you with that Showore, I beg. Just go to the point. Leave it.
Exactly. No, I'm not. Showore fought for us. In New York, he was fighting for us. He fight the fight. He's investigated. He fought and he get to Nigeria.
Play my game on Anjali.
And you are in the social media here telling me that
some people in London went to Nigeria house to shout to the president.
Let's move on.
Grow up and tell people what they want to hear.
All right, let's move on as Avin suggested, and let's go to the east. This one equally controversial. Ajanle Koko. IPOB must apologize to Igbo people for its mistakes, naughtiness, and for initial ordering sit at home in the southeast. Ohanaeze speaking. And what they are saying, because you know that sit at home now has now turned into a really big problem in the east. So that the IPOB initiated that space for their political pressure on the Buhari administration. They subsequently said they've put it to a halt, but the hoodlums have now hijacked it to the point that is now viscerally impacting on the economy of that space. So what Ohanaeze is saying is that the cardinal sin, the original sin that has now led to now what is now essentially destroying the economy of Igboland was that sit at home by IPOB. So Ohanaeze calling for an apology. What says you? And just off the back of that, they are also saying that the era of our people, they say era of cowardice leading Biafra agitation from Europe, Asia, and America must come to an end. So they are also speaking to that space of essentially the bulk of IPOB members being abroad, sending money to all these youthful people in the southeast and throwing them in the front of our AK-47. So Ohanaeze finds his mojo back, but are they using it in the best way? Ajanle Koko.
That Ohanaeze is speaking is not the real Ohanaeze. I think it's the factional one. The factional Ohanaeze that being sponsored by APC and those politicians. The main Ohanaeze, I believe they will not speak in that direction. They actually invited the IPOB. They have actually met the IPOB leaders in the East, some kind of way, and before the
okay, but
election in
substance,
Anambra,
though,
gubernatorial election,
but to the
that
substance,
this guy won, Soludo won. IPOB issued out a statement that people should go and vote. So, this Ohanaeze speak, they are not the main Ohanaeze. They are
but to the substance,
one being sponsored by politician, possibly APC politician. You know, to
Adanle, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I was saying to the substance. So let's say they are factional or not, but to the substance of what they are saying, that the cardinal saying the first strike that has led to now hemorrhaging of economy in the southeast every Monday was that cardinal saying of the sit at home, and they're demanding an apology. And the greater point that what is actually propelling the IPOB space is what Igor was just talking to earlier. People sitting abroad, sending home, and causing mischief in Igboland. So he's saying that is cowardice. Leave Finland and come back home if you're a real agitator. This is what Ohanaeze is saying.
Yeah, that a day sit at home, sometimes affect the economy of the East. But it's just only one day. And some businesses now opened on Sunday. I mean, sorry, maybe on Saturday or Sunday, so that they can get that day, Monday off, they can get it back. So it is true that the sit at home has affected the business activity. But this Ohanaeze calling on IPOB to apologize. They don't represent the Igbo people. The real one that represent the Igbo people will not say that. So IPOB cannot give a statement of apology in response to their call. That is not going to be possible. And if we may remember, a lot of other groups that are agitating for Biafra state are many in that eastern quarter. Ohanaeze, I mean, what's the name? Abaribe confirmed to us some time ago that about 3,000 groups are all over the eastern place that are, other than the IPOB, that are on the ground as well, that are fighting for Biafra state. So the issue is complex, and the only way out is for the leaders to meet with them. They know them. The leaders know these people, and they can engage with them and find solution to the problem. But it's not IPOB that really it's not IPOB that escalated this problem, but the governors in the East that did not use their wisdom. They didn't use they didn't demonstrate that ability of crisis management. You know, if they have that leadership quality,
but I think you like to exonerate IPOB every time. You don't see anything wrong in IPOB. I've noticed that. I want you to address that. You never see anything wrong with IPOB.
Hold on.
Continue.
IPOB is pushing for a cause. And most members of IPOB are young people in their 20s and 30s. So when you have in a society where you have elders, when the young ones are showing bitterness for one reason or the other, it is the responsibility of the elders to engage with them and then settle that problem with them. But when you have irresponsible leader elders that doesn't listen to the young one that is the way it works. That is the way it works everywhere in the world. You see, leaders have to show that sense of responsibility, and they have to show that capacity that, yes, they can solve problem. But when they believe that, oh, we can use brutal force on them, we can suppress them, they're not going to, particularly under democracy, it's not going to work. There's going to be more problem will come after problem. So the leaders in the East should, the leaders, particularly the governors, did not handle the situation well. If they are the wall on the federal government to bring the military to their space, you see, and they came and started killing people. So the killing of Igbo people, forced some people into violence against the military as well, against the politicians as well. So if the governors have handled the situation well, maybe we won't have this, it wouldn't have escalated to what we have seen today. But, the point that we in abroad, or the people in abroad, are the one fueling the problem. It shows that those Ohanaeze doesn't know that people in abroad are the ones that are sustaining the economy of Nigeria. If people in abroad are not sending money into that economy will have grounded. Because on average, annually, people in abroad send over 25, is it $25 billion? How much is it? Someone can remind me, Ola?
Yes, it's roughly around about
around 25 billion every year. Nigerian budget is 17 billion. And we are sending 25 billion into that economy every year. So if we stop sending money there, ego that is making mouth, he has gone. All of them would have packed up. Their businesses would have packed up. We are the ones sustaining Nigeria economy. It is not your Nigerian state. So that, what's the crazy name of that Ohanaeze, that factional Ohanaeze, they don't really know what they are talking about. People in abroad cannot stop talking about what is happening in their ancestral home. We will not stop talking. Just the same way that you see the British talking, challenging Nigeria on the way they are running their democratic system, because they are funding Nigerian democracy. They're putting money into Nigerian democracy to grow. But Nigerian democracy, instead of growing, it's not well managed. It's been badly managed. It's been corrupted. It's a shame to the world. So there's no way you will put your money somewhere and you see that your money is not well managed, or it's not well managed in such a way to achieve the objective result. The objective to achieve the reason for sending that money, and that you will not talk. So those people should go and sit down and just
a quick one before you forget. World Bank, I just saw it now. World Bank says Nigeria in diaspora is 34 billion every year. They send 34
billion. Can you see that? And
every
Nigerian
year,
budget
34 billion, not even 25.
How much is Nigerian budget? Maybe 17 trillion naira. If you convert that, it's not up to 34 billion. So we are the ones sustaining the economy of Nigeria. So we cannot stop talking. We will continue to talk, and they cannot stop us, because we know what freedom means, and we know that we have to waking our people. We have to enlighten them. We have to do everything, enlighten them to wake up and not allow this criminal to destroy that country.
Oh, all right, thank you. So, Ajale Koko, and just very briefly on TINUBU and his leaking diapers.
I don't want to comment on that because I don't.
It's a bit silly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the true aspect of it. So it's not. We don't discuss something like that about elders in Yoruba land. So I will leave that alone.
All right. So that's Ajale Koko, a gentleman to the call. So, gentlemen, we're coming up to the 4-hour mark. So I will seek to start to round off here. I think Ego was taking most of the session, but there we are. So I will seek to start to round off. Let me actually just bring Hazon in. He can make a commentary just as part of the closing remarks because he always comes in late, but he always wants to contribute to the conversation. So as we bring Hazon in, I will start the closing remarks from Solly, and then we work our way down. So Solly, if you are still there, I suspect he's not, because it's not like Solly to be quiet. Solly, are you there? All right, so there it is. You know Solly now. If he was here, he would have been, yes, but what do you think? Do you not think? So Solly, thank you.
If Solly kept quiet, he's not there anymore.
Yes. So thank you, Solly. So from Solly, we go on to Ola, your words.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for your contribution. Well, what I just want to say, I won't say much, is there's no way you are going to solve your problem if you don't discuss it. And part of your duty as a citizen of a country is to always remind the government of their promises. And when you are dealing with the government, you say the truth and you keep to the highest standard as far as possible. You don't negotiate for, we can manage it this way. No. When someone was coming, he was saying, who is subsidizing who? He was talking about how we go to, I will relocate the defense headquarters and stay there until they finish Boko Haram. All of a sudden now to start giving excuses for those people in power. That should not be our standard. And now having maybe one good road out of 1,000, and now using one pothole in one farmland in Canada or one farmland in London to now justify why London is not better than Nigeria. That thing, we should not be accepting such kind of a very low standard. Today, you can't, even some universities that you'll be calling diploma mill in United Kingdom or in America or in Canada, you still find out that your premier university may not even be able to stand a chance against those so-called diploma mill. Is that how we are supposed to be living? So we need to do all those things, and we redecide. We redesire what we want for ourselves, and we make sure that that is what we carry going forward. We need to make our leaders accountable. No more going for lowballing or low standard or whatever. That is how to be patriotic. That has to be patriotic Nigerians. So I want us to do that. Then don't let us forget to thumb up, like I keep saying, where we have more advantages when we thumb up and we reach more wider audience than just keeping it to ourselves alone. So it will be so boring that the same group of people that keep talking, we need new ideas. So it is only when you thumb up, you can enjoy this thing. For us to stay here for the hour, it means that this particular forum is giving you some kind of values, and we need to extend that value. So I appeal to you. It doesn't take us $, it doesn't take us pound sterling. Let us thumb up. And I hope to see you guys next time. Good day wherever you are. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ola. A real delight. So that was Ola. So from Ola, we go to Hazon, who joins us as ever at the last minute. But he's going to try to make the conversation interesting to hold us here. But we know your game. We're just going to take your remarks. So I don't know how much of the conversation you've been following, Hazon, but whatever tickles you the most, speak to that. Hazon, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Oma, for your graciousness and allowing me to join the platform. I beg no vex. Now my waka they carry me for this place. Make I delay enter. But I was listening to the conversation with Ego. It's a shame he has left. I wanted to kind of talk about some of the things he was mentioning.
No, he's back. He's back.
I am here. I am here. I didn't go anywhere. I'm here.
Chairman, how about this? Now, which side from Delta if you from come?
I'm from Worry.
Wafi boy?
Why are we not surprised? Even before you said it, we probably guessed it. Only a Wafi person acts in that manner, but there it is, a Wafi boy.
How do you mean you have started, Oma?
Oma, that I not accept from you. I not accept that from you. Not all Wafi people, please.
You know, nobody get mouth to reach Wafi man. Oh. If I land you, you go here when. Yeah, go for this and that and the other. This is what they do. Typical Wafi.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
Ego, now which one you be? You be security or you be job?
I be Robo guy. You be Robo.
Yeah. You sound like Robo guy.
I be Robo man. Full time. Ugly. Stroke. Whatever.
Ugly. Okay. Your side name my side. Me never be Delta boy. Oh, the thing be say, you know. Yeah, the thing is, you know, two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
I see the point Ego is making about when you talk about Nigeria, not to exaggerate the level of violence. But, you know, as far as this platform is concerned, the people that say it here, we try to hold people to facts. We try to hold people accountable to what they're saying. I know at least one man tries, and all the other brothers on this thing, they try to make sure that if you're going to talk about things, you're speaking with facts. If you don't speak with facts, someone will interject and correct you. So from my experience, at least, you know, is when people talk, they usually talk about occurrences. Like, okay, for instance, during Goodluck Jonathan's time, Nigeria was dealing primarily with Boko Haram. That was the main threat. Yes, there was still kidnapping in different parts, you know, but the levels to which that crime, it has gone through the roof now. You know, it is now the Northwest. Now you have Kaduna with the numbers of kidnapping and, you know, the killings, and, you know, and it has even gone to certain points. You know, our police is, you know, their police are poorly trained. You know, our military is overstretched. We don't have localized community policing. You know, nobody is making these things up. These are all factual, verifiable, quantifiable things. You know, but at the same time, the point you are making about abroad is also true, and I will explain. In the sense that abroad has its own
be truthful for once.
It has its terrible drawbacks, but the problem is they market themselves much better. You know, because I'll give you an example. In Saudi Arabia, they behead people in the town square for being homosexual. They commit crimes. They practice Sharia, heavy Sharia there. But if you want to visit Saudi Arabia, that's not what you see. As a matter of fact, a lot of people around the world go to Saudi Arabia every year, and they travel there. America, the murder rates in parts of the U.S., and Ajahn Lekuko lives in the U.S., and I went to school in the U.S., so he can attest to this. The murder rate in several parts of the U.S. is terrible. Terrible. The number of guns they have on the streets are abysmal. The gun violence is in fact, is scary when you think about it in some places. The incidents with drugs. In Mexico, you have cartel violence.
My brother, God will bless you for telling these your people the truth. God will bless you for telling them the truth.
No, but my brother, the thing they say, they market their country and they package these things in certain ways. Another difference is that those countries, the basics, the fundamentals are there. You know, if you go, even if like Mexico, you can go to Mexico, there's cartel violence, but you can go to Cabo San Lucas or parts of Cancun, you'll be in paradise. Nothing will do you. You go fly, enter the fly, come out. You won't see 1 ounce of anything. So that's why I'm saying that, you know, two things can be true at the same time. You know, I'll give you an example. I was listening to the British, one man, I don't know if you saw this interview with this British UK Minister for Africa. talking about Nigeria has a cooperation. It was on our
Is this
rise
some
recently.
Indian person?
No, it was a white lady.
All right,
Talking about how Nigeria has a cooperation now with the UK for community policing. That the UK is going to work with us to ensure that we can practice community policing, and accountability and transparency is the cornerstone of the British police system. And I started laughing because I also saw a report recently that the British police system is fundamentally racist. So, you know, so she's coming to Africa to tell us that we have to be accountable and transparent. Meanwhile, your police department has been labeled as fundamentally racist, and you haven't fixed that problem. This is recent. So, you know, a lot of times, you know, I know these people try to make it seem like we have our problems are insurmountable, and we have a lot of problems that we need to solve. And, you know, that's where we get into all these politicians that are ruling our country, and they don't want to do anything good instead of fixing problems. But that's a whole other topic. But we have a lot of problems, but sometimes we also need to be careful who we're taking advice from. You know, I heard Ola was talking about some of these industrial revolution and these countries and all these things. The truth about the matter is none of these countries are our friends. Not America, not the UK, not China, none of them. They look at us as a breeding ground for resources. They always have.
Okay,
so
they come to steal us.
Yes, they come to steal from us. Anything they do is to leverage their position so that way they can get the best for themselves and their citizens. So a lot of times, you know, we have to be careful. Whatever these guys say, we should just take it with a pinch of salt and act in our own best interest. The unfortunate part is we just have people representing us that are not acting in our best interest. You know, and that's where I agree with Ajele Koko that we have to kick these people out. There's no other way. There's no other way. These people are I don't even know what to call them at this point. There's no other way around it. They're going to come in. They're going to continue to do things. They will continue to promise these Western and Asian nations everything as long as they get their cut or they get whatever it is they're looking for. And that's the problem we're facing. So, you know, my comment essentially is just to say, you know, in that debate, I think, yes, we have a lot of these issues. You guys are correct, but I don't want to totally dismiss what Igbo is also saying.
Don't encourage Igbo. You know, now we will never hear the last from him. Every day now he will come and do it more.
He's not encouraging me, one man. What this guy just said now, the guy just
he's on.
Just putting the truth before you guys. Ajale Koko will come here and tell me what I have not heard before. They will never see anything good in what is coming out of your mouth. Even when you are making the best point that you are lecturing them today, we ever counter you and tell you that you are this, you are that. But God knows that the point I put before this place, those who have ears must give me some accolade for that.
He's on. He's on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You see the
So you don't give this man, you don't give Igbo.
You don't give come here to tell us how he benefited thousands of dollars. Okay. This is what he told us that makes the US better than Nigeria. But in the reality, let me explain something. In this country, we have individuals that give certificates, that give a scholarship. In Nigeria also. They're also benefit in this country. Brother, we should stop destroying this country just like that. I'm not really enjoying anything here, but I disagree with that high level of destruction.
Okay.
I disagree with it.
Let me say something.
And here you are, Igbo,
everything I said, I've listened to Ajale on this program for a long time. Everything I said, I can bet you $1 million Ajale Koko is familiar with everything I said. He lives in the US. He knows what I'm talking about. Yes.
Of course I know, but he will never say that thing about the US in this case. Have you had Ajale Koko came here before and told you that they still person in US? They will tell you no, America.
Hold on.
No. Let me tell you. I've heard him criticize the US. I've heard him criticize the US.
Okay, let me tell you this. Yes, we have gun violence in some places in America. But one thing that is clear is that The moment there's a call, the moment there's a call on the police, they will respond immediately. That is not the same with your country. If you run into health problem and you call for emergency, they will get to you in a matter of minutes. That is not the same in your country. So there are some fundamental problems that the country that we live in have solution for them, unlike your country that does not provide solution to the problem. So that is what we are talking about. We are not saying every society have their own problem, but what is the response of government? What is the action of government, immediate action? Anytime something happens, how do they respond? Do they respond immediately, or do they just forget or neglect you? They don't even care about you. You understand what I'm saying? That is what we are talking about. Look, somebody, look at that boy. That boy, that Delta boy, that some of this Corona school, or what did they call the name of that school?
Borrowmoney.
Yes. Look at the way they are trying to sweep the thing. Look at the way they are trying to sweep the thing under the carpet now. That is not going to happen here. I guarantee you it is not going to happen here. And it's not going to happen in Great Britain as well.
That's
but
why
that is going to happen in your country.
Africa need to be recolonized.
No, you are going another direction. You want to dabari the discussion now.
You know, what this is ego now.
What we are trying to say is that some basic things that's supposed to that you know the government, your government supposed to act upon to make the country work for everybody, they don't act upon it. And the country is going down every day. They are not responsible to the people in any way. It's not going to happen here. That's what we are talking about. We are not saying that we love that country. You don't love the country than us. Ego.
All right.
We love that country more than you.
This is what I was trying to warn you about Aizon. He will come and start making interesting comments, so that we will say, "Oh, that is interesting."
He's making point now.
Well, that is Aizon now. But this is why I'm always frustrated that he doesn't come earlier, so that we can get the fullness of him. So he likes to ration himself.
If your country is working, why do you have the doctors moving out of the country en masse? Medical doctors, they are moving out en masse.
All right.
All the professionals are moving out en masse. That is the problem. Yes, sir.
Do we agree?
Hold on, Ego. Ajale Koko, thank you. I think Ego knows all of these things. What I think about Ego is that he wants to be a contrarian. He takes the opposite side of the argument, maybe just for the purposes of his own amusement, or maybe he wants to show us that he's special or something. Are you special? Is this what you're saying? Is this the whole object of the exercise? Are you trying to tell us that you're special? Is this it?
No, it's not about speciality. It's about taking a different position from you guys.
Let me tell you, Let me tell you one. Let me say something to you.
And making it, come on, and bringing it up and make sense out of it. We all cannot be here and telling them they are killing, but they are killing everywhere, okay? You stop talking about all these things as if it's only Lagos they kill or Nigeria they kill people or whatever.
All right, thank you. Let Aizon round off his thoughts, and I'll continue with the rounding off. So Aizon, just a few more words from you, and then I'll start to round off. I'll continue to round off. Aizon.
Yeah, thank you, Woman. So yeah, I think that was the point I wanted to make on that. I think even Ego knows that Nigeria has all these problems, and it's good to acknowledge them, not because you're trying to bash your country. As you can see, a lot of these people on this platform, they revolted against Charles when Charles said that Nigeria needs to break up. They revolted because there are a lot of people that don't believe that that's the solution. So, but Nigeria has these problems, and if we acknowledge the problems, then we can approach it from a standpoint of trying to make sure we have the right people in place to fix those problems. Just speaking about all the other things one man brought up, it's very interesting. I think we need to carefully look at this situation with what's going on. TINUBU, Atiku saying the country has problems and he doesn't know if he wants to inherit those problems. Wike or Sibanjo, well, right now it doesn't look like
what makes it interesting, Aizon, is that it is so unpredictable. One day you're so sure that somebody has stolen a march, and then the next day you hear that that person has stumbled, and then another one. Even the vice president is now taking to pop music and telling us that it's a bad man dressed in Dior. This is where we are now. Oshibanjo, bad man dressed in Dior. It's just the whole thing is a farce.
One man was disturbing about that is that he hasn't even announced. Osebanjo is playing games. I don't know what games he's playing. If you are going to run for this thing, come out and say you're going to run, so you are openly challenging TINUBU, and we know what's going on. But he's playing these games. He's behind the scenes.
He has to be sure. He has to be sure before he comes out, because the moment he comes out, he was going to face a barrage of just voices, and I don't want to say attacks, but they're going to come at him from all angles. All the TINUBU groups, all the vested interests that are also interested. So he now puts himself as a target. But him not saying anything, he's going to wait till the last minute, and he gets that nod from Buhari that, yes, you are the one I'm going to back, and then he will go for it. But he has to be sure. But he's just teasing us now. So the singing and dance. Look at that. That man has no shame. First he's handing out 10,000 naira. Now he's dancing.
He's teasing. He's floating. There's a group, Osibanjo for president group. They're running around. They are campaigning. So one is looking at the situation and you're saying to yourself, okay, are you running or are you not running? If you're going to run, be bold, come out and stand. Because that's the kind of leader Nigeria needs at this point. You can't continue to play these games behind the scenes. If you're not running, step back and let us know who is going to be there. But it seems like some of these people are playing games, even in the PDP. The smoke hasn't cleared yet. You are still waiting to see who will show their face. Some people are coming out, but you don't know if they are really running or they are trying to leverage their position to get something else. It seems like they're all playing games.
I think he's making a mistake, because in some of these instances, there are power brokers within the Nigerian political space, as there are in every political space. So the people that have come out frontally now, they are going to do this. TINUBU now was with the Awujale and etc. He was in Katsina the other day. So whoever gets to them first to present the most convincing argument or the most that will benefit them, they will listen to him. So if you are coming laterally, you have to present a much stronger argument than somebody that's already convinced them to change their mind and then follow you. So if this guy is getting all this comments, and we know that there's nothing cast in stone in politics, and they will just at the blink of an eye stab you in the back, but people are already campaigning aggressively nationwide, and you are standing on some rostrum telling us you're a bad man.
Dressed in Dior. But you know what? Yeah, even to the point that I agree with Ajele Koko on that we shouldn't vote for all these people. We should vote for someone else. There's someone else that you could possibly vote for in this. So far, the only person that would have showed his face would be Kingsley Moghalu, but then no one else has shown their face.
You know who else has shown his face?
At least that I know of.
You know who else has shown his face? I don't know if you caught this news. Emefiele. You know what they are calling him now? You know what his slogan is? Mephi 2023. This is oh God, Mephi. That is his slogan. Emefiele. Mephi to his body man.
Dele Momodu is there. Sure, you know.
No, Dele Momodu,
yeah. Dele Momodu, PDP.
You see this 2023, this 2023 presidential election, it will be a game changer.
No, gentlemen.
Nigeria will just play one kind wise. We just be watching. You see it.
I suspect that. Yeah, go on.
No, go ahead, please.
No, I was just going to agree with Igor that it's almost the way it's building up. It's almost certain that there will be a joker.
There will be a joker. You will see what will happen in 2023.
It's going to
be
come
a
from the
different
left
kind of election. Because people are just gazing on one direction. Now, they are saying they need their ancestor, TINUBU and Atiku, to come and rule them. People are also telling that they don't want them. See, TINUBU will make a good president. I don't argue. Don't rule it out. TINUBU will do very well as a president. But Sibanjo will also do better as a president.
But
TINUBU age, we don't want. You say what?
Wait. Why do you say TINUBU will make a good president?
No, as someone who has as a politician for a very long time. Because during this Nadeko, I thought it was the head of Nadeko.
No, I'm asking because I want to know what your criteria is for someone that will make a good president. You know, if you say TINUBU will make a good president,
TINUBU is a maverick, is the thing. TINUBU is a maverick, is the thing. It's an unknown quantity. Oh, it's a known quantity, but an unknown quantity as well. It's a man that, you know, he functions on his own pace and at his own mind. You know, so it could be a good president, or it could be a total disaster, or it could just continue to be a thief. You know, but you don't really know with him. That's the thing.
Yeah, that one I will accept. He's either all in or nothing.
Or nothing. This is it. And that is the gamble we'll be taking with that guy.
For all we know, one man, this guy might be senile. We might not even know it.
He might not be. There's signs of it, you know. There's signs of it.
We might not know. It's a huge the risk. People that do risk analysis will tell you this sort of thing, that the risk you're taking in this sort of situation is too high.
Risk reward ratio.
There are bets right now that he won't make it past the very first 4 years. So how did you?
Yes, because that's another thing that we have to consider. There's the potential for a Yadwa Goodluck situation with the TINUBU presidency, with what we are seeing of him publicly.
So one man, if you're playing political chess, if he then, God forbid, I don't like to wish anything on anyone, but if something happens and he doesn't make it, we now have the North back in power for however long. And if after they finish their term, they're not going to leave. They will do what Jonathan did. They will continue to run. So it's a very dangerous game he's playing. And the man has done everything else. So for me, I look at him and I'm like, he just wants to check off a box. He just wants to check off a box. He has made enough money. He has more money than he can count. His family owns Owando. They control Lagos.
Yes. Do you not think that this presidency is something that he has to go for just for reasons of self-preservation and to keep himself going? Because as you just excellently described, this guy has gone through everything that he can go through in terms of life achievement. He's been a senator. He's been the governor of the most powerful state in Africa twice over. He controls that state like a kingpin. He's installed a president almost single-handedly. He's wealthier than Mansa Musa. So where else does he go? There's only just one thing left for him to get him out of bed in the morning. It's just true. He has no choice but to go for that seat, is what I think. Just for his own personal. Otherwise, he will just wither away.
But who goes? The question is, who goes for the highest, most powerful seat in a country when you're on the verge of going into a retirement home at the same time?
Well, Joe Biden did. Trump did.
And I can tell you right now that the majority of the people in the U.S. are unhappy with Biden. His approval ratings are
that one that can't even climb a step without falling down.
Exactly. You watch what happens in the midterms. Watch what happens in the midterms in America. The Democrats are about to get destroyed. I can promise you that. Watch. So, and this is because of this same thing. They had other people running in Democratic Party. They chose not to pick them. They were the same politics. That's why I said that it's not that different. The same politics that we're seeing in Nigeria. That's why people in America were complaining that Joe is old. They were even making fun of him that I couldn't finish a debate.
Sleepy Joe was what they were calling. Was it
Sleepy Joe? Yeah. But they voted for him. So the same thing we're seeing now. TINUBU, I'd like to see TINUBU finish a debate, honestly. I might be wrong.
No, I don't think he will attend any. Buhari avoided both. This guy cannot. One, he doesn't have the lucidity in terms of being able to maintain brain function for the duration of an hour, not even 30 minutes. Because this guy, he might be sharp in just small outbursts, small pronouncements, just short, sharp, to the point. But to have a labored debate, and it's not a details man, it's an ideas man. So he can't, if you bore down into the details with him, he will crumble. But then he doesn't also have the physicality to stand up, you know? So it will be,
almost in all his
yeah,
statements.
hold on, you know, yeah, exactly. So you know that in these debates, they make you stand by just whatever, some thing that's the mount there, you know? He can't, he doesn't have the physicality to stand for 1 hour. He doesn't have, I mean, this guy that can't even walk without stumbling over. You know, he's not going to attend any debates. No way.
It will be interesting. I think some people on this platform have said it, and they might be right, that Buhari might pull a fast one on him at the last second, because you know, you never know with people like Buhari. You don't know what they're thinking, and you know, there's no, I don't see a sense of loyalty where it feels like he has to put him in power. But
no,
again, strange things happen in Nigeria, and they say 24 hours is a long time in politics. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I think I'll give it up to the next person.
All right. Thank you, Aizo. This is what you do, though. You say I wanted to have that conversation now, but the time is gone. But that is Aizo.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry, yeah.
He comes here to tease. That is him, Aizo. So thank you, Aizo. So we continue to take the sweeping statements, and we go on now to Vin. Vin, are you still with us?
Yes, please, one man, I'm here.
All right, Vin. So sorry, but closing remarks we're taking now. So Vin, just a few words from you.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and I congratulate everybody that is present, you know, on this platform, and those that are listening to us. I would like to say the problem of Nigeria is that if you don't know the problem, if you don't know the sickness that is bedeviling you, you will not know the adequate medication to apply to it. And I believe that most Nigerians have seen the problem they have, and also will have the, you know, the type, the right to, you know, to fight it. For me, I would not like, you know, to see these same old people, grandfathers and grandmothers, to continue to rub the noses of Nigerians on the ground, you know, through their ineptitude and cluelessness and selfishness. So that is what I don't want to see. We are battling the same thing here. You can imagine, my people, this is the month of February is even about to finish, but we have not passed our budget in Ghana here, simply because of a levy that this present government wants to introduce. They have warned our parliamentarians that we don't even want secret, you know, voting. We want every one of them to raise their hands in that parliament and vote for it, so that we will know the people that are against or for it, and we know how to deal with them. And that is why you see that hanging in there for almost getting to 1 month now. So that is what I want Nigerians to do. Hold your people accountable. If you don't hold them accountable, they will disgrace you and make your, you know, your country ungovernable for you to live. It is not a crime for Nigerians to enjoy the basic amenities that, you know, government can provide. It is not a crime for people to go, you know, around their businesses without looking at their shoulders. It is not a crime for people to drive from Lagos to, you know, Akwa Ibom without spending a journey that's supposed to take you 5-6 hours, and you end up spending 12-13 hours on the road. You see, these are some of the ills that Nigerians can take care by themselves. If they don't, nobody will come from outside to take care of it. So that is what I want to say. And concerning the Ohanaeze and NDIGBO, I will just tell them to go and sit down. They have stayed so much in the house, refused to tend to a nanny, you know, goat, and the nanny goat delivers in a third. So they should not come out now and begin to talk. I consider their statement ridiculous. IPOB must do whatever they want to do, in as much as is within the law. That is my position. Thank you so much for having me. And I congratulate everybody around the world that is watching us. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Vin. Have a good evening for the rest of it here in Ghana. So here in Ghana to Igor. So Igor, your words now. So Igor, carry on then and paint black as white for us. Igor,
I'm not painting. Don't run away, one man. I'm not painting black as white. All what I'm saying is reality. I have a position. My position is stop telling people that the thief here.
Ego. One man, what one man said is true. You are a black man, but you are painting yourself as a white man, saying your country is better than white man land. You are lying. You know you are lying to the world. You are lying to the world.
Lying to the world how?
Your country with a problem with of insecurity, and you are saying your country is better than London.
Everybody knows Nigeria have a security problem.
Hold on.
Every Nigerian citizen know this one. But don't tell me that
unemployment rate in your country almost 40%, and you say it's better.
Don't tell me that America does not have a security problem.
The security problem, past security problem, your own is
laws that they are using to killing people all over America.
Your own is endemic now. Your own is endemic now. So what are you talking about? So
what I'm talking about is this.
Your economy cannot job, and you are saying your country is better than London.
Economy is still the economy was stolen by me and you that are politicians.
Your economy,
are they not your people that are stealing the money?
Continue. Okay, I paint the story. You are
the economy that we have in this country
you are a white man. Continue your story.
Good. The economy that we have that is bad. The people that have been stealing this money are the same Nigerians. If they stolen the money to this stage that we are today, there is no country that there is no what did you call it? Corruption. Corruption is everywhere. The problem is when it's too much and then they tag your country. There is no way that there is no corruption. The problem with Africa is that the leaders of Africa right now, to my understanding, across the African region, wherever across they should be recolonized from the North Africa to East-West Africa. They need to be recolonized. Why do I say this? How can you expect people that have brain to continue to carry their money and take it into white man land and keep it there? It is madness and foolishness. They should begin to repatriate their money back to Africa and use it to build road and build a better Africa that these people will come and continue to come and steal because they keep stealing from us. We should not continue stealing our money from our people that are hungry in this country, from the vulnerables and the poor and the needy. We continue to steal the money and take the money to those criminals who call themselves Americans and Londonians or whatever. They should leave the money in Africa. If African leaders fail and continue to perpetrate their criminality against their citizens, we are open to be recolonized. Anytime from now, it won't take time. You will see why people coming in, all the Chinese now recolonizing Africa so that they can have brains. They can have brain to understand that this continent can be built and be better off than even the US. They built America. They built the UK. Or is it not the slave people that built the whole of those tunnels you are seeing across the Western and the Americas? It is you black people that built the whole of those nations. So what are we talking about? Can't you build your own country? You people should exodus from America and Europe and come back to Africa and build Africa. And stop telling us that you have scholarship in America, that Africa is no more a place to live. When you come to the public space and begin to portray or begin to paint that kind of, what do you call it? See, people will resist you, not only ego. Okay? The entire Africa or whatever, they will resist you. They will tell you that Don't sit in London or sit in America and tell us that we don't have water here. After us, you came all the way from America and London to steal our water and our oil. So what are we talking about? Please, we should paint a better picture of our country. I never said that there is no insecurity issue. I never said that Nigeria doesn't have challenges, but I said you should not exaggerate it. We should say it the way it is so that we can get out of it. Not by saying it the way one man is saying you will come out from Ikeja to Lagos Island and you will get wherever. Bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. Foreigners should come and invest. There is no that kind of insecurity to the level of carrying foreigners and their company out of Nigeria. Such insecurity is not in Nigeria. My people, Nigeria is a great country with wonderful people. There is peace in Nigeria. Even the challenges we are facing right now, we are going to get out of it. Nigeria was not a place for bandits before. It was never a place for Boko Haram before. It was never a place for all these things. These things come upon us. We've seen them as challenges. We have to fight them. Or you want us to run away from our country because people are carrying guns? Where are we running to? We run to another man's land where they said racism is part of their policing in England. You say I should come to England where they have only racists. Come on, man. Come on. Please, Nigerians in the diaspora, think of a way that we can build our continent, that we can build Africa, and stop destroying Africa. Give Africans your support. Teach them the path in which they can get out of slavery so that they don't recolonize them, because we are moving to the path of recolonization because of the way we think in this part of the world. At your age, you will steal money and go and keep it in one white man after they have used you as a slave to build their country. You still steal your money from your children and go and keep it there, and you say you have brain, and you come to the social media space and be telling us that your brain is working because they give you scholarship. Come on, man. We must change the way we think. That's my position.
All right, thank you, Ego. So that's Ego.
He has gone. Okay, you're throwing now. Okay.
Yes, so that was Ego. There are 4 alphabets in his name, but some people will say change the H to a B. So that is Ego. So from Ego, we go to Ejiro. Ejiro, your words.
One man, thank you for having me, and thank you for the great session tonight.
Maybe Ejiro is sleeping now. One man.
You can't hear me, Thomas, no? Can you hear me? What do you mean I'm sleeping?
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Don't just assume and begin to talk, okay?
No. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Thank you, one man, for having me, and thank you for the session tonight. It was a great one, you know. My closing remark. In my view, Nigeria only will move forward, you know, as a nation forged in unity, optimizing every single public resource, you know, and making the health, safety, and prosperity of his people an urgent concern, you know. There are no shortcuts. Fixing Nigeria requires a constant long-term approach, not those constantly watching 4 years elections, like a guitar washing the scale every half hour, you know. So we have a lot to put in place, you know, so that we can bounce back as a nation. Because the way Nigeria has been operated today, Nigeria is more like a business center to the few elites. So we have to go back to the drawing board so that we can put our hearts together again and make the nation work. And this only can happen by the Nigerian people. They are the only people that can make this happen. No foreign powers or no external bodies will come and help us out. You know, we are the only ones that can clean our mess at the end of the day. You know, again, the Nigerian people has a lot to play in the bouncing back of Nigeria. Thank you very much, one man, and Please, everyone, do not forget to thumb up, like, share, subscribe, so that whenever one man goes live, you are with him there. Thank you, everyone, and a very good night.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So that was Ejiro, a real gentleman. So thank you, Ejiro. So from Ejiro to Thomas, your word.
Be like say I go change my word today. Maybe that English no they enter very well. Nigeria, things are not too good for us. Make una change now mentality. Nigeria is not working, but we want it to work. I know say the country where I dey here, if you sick, if they rush you go hospital, they no go ask you any money before take care of you. If you had an accident, the ambulance go come pick you, carry you go hospital. They no know waiting your name. They no go ask your name. They no go ask anything. Their citizen life, it dey matter to them. So Nigeria, let's come together. Make una come together. Make Nigeria great again. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless one man. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, Thomas. Thomas, the pidgin is not for you, so don't even attempt it. You are not a man of the people.
I try. I try some.
But your pidgin is even worse than mine, which is doing something. But thank you, Thomas. So that was Thomas attempting to be a man of the people. You are not a man of the people. You are an elite. So the most elite of them all, Ajanle Koko. Just a very short summary to wrap it up. So Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen, just condense it for us, Ajanle Koko.
Thank you, one man. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform this evening for your contribution. You have contributed meaningfully. Really appreciate your efforts. I would like to advise Ego to go and join those Ohanaeze that are calling on we in diaspora to stop talking about Nigeria. There's no way we're going to stop talking about Nigeria because whether you like it or not, it's our country and we love our country. We want it to work. We want it to work best. We want it to work for everybody. We want it to work now and to work in the future. And but from what we can see, it doesn't seem like a country that is working for everybody. A country that does not work for every country is not a country to be proud of. We have all the potential to be one of the greatest countries in the world, but what are we now? Economically, we are one of the backward nations in the world now. We cannot compete with any. Economically, we are going down. We are the poverty capital of the world. We have more children out of school in the world. Nigeria is the number one country that most disappeared people in the world. Number three most insecure country in the world. Number three, Ego, listen wherever you are with your lie. Number three in the whole world. Do you know how many countries we have in this world? Number three most insecure country in the world. And the unemployment rate is about 40%. And I mean, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for majority of people. It works for few people. If you are one of those few people, you cannot be selfish and come on this platform and tell people that, yes, it's a great country because it's working for you. It shows how selfish you are. You don't care about others. You don't care about those people on the street. You don't care about people that are suffering. You don't care about people in the rural area. You don't care about people in the villages that are suffering, that cannot go to their farm due to insecurity problem. But you are telling us that, oh, you people should come and contribute your quota. You can come and do this, live wherever you are. So I haven't said all this.
it is time for all Nigerians to know that why this country is not working is because you have all these criminal politicians in the position of power in your country. And they're using that position to corner all the resources and loot your treasury and loot everything to their own advantage and not to the advantage of everybody in the country. That's why the country is not working. They are driving the country towards an economic disaster. You have had it now. 93% of the revenue of the country will be spent on debt servicing. That to tell you that other services, education, health, everything will suffer. So, and to make things run, they have to continue on borrowing to run the country. And that is not good for that country. So my advice to everybody, I will keep saying it, election is coming, go and register, get your voter's card, that is your power, use it to vote en masse, come out on election day, vote against these people, don't vote for PDP, don't vote for APC, vote for AAC or any other party of your choice. Vote for AAC or any other party of your choice. So not PDP, not APC, but AAC or any other party of your choice. That's my advice to you. For you guys that are behind the scene chatting, I thank you all. You are the strength of the platform. Keep on doing what you know to do best. And if you are listening to us around the world, please like, share, subscribe, hit the notification button so that any time One Man Went to More is going on live, you can get notified. One Man, I thank you greatly for bringing us together every time. We are one people and we shall continue doing our best every time. We will not stop talking. All these yam-head Nigerians, they want us to be praising Nigeria. Yam-head like Ego, we are not going to praise Nigeria because it's not working for our people. Thank you, One Man. Tomorrow is going to be another day. We will continue the struggle.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So as ever, Ajale Koko, the magic of the words. So this is the thing. This is what people look for too. Just the way Ajale Koko speaks with sincerity, and that is why a lot of people relate to a lot of things that he has to say. So that has been the session. It started somewhat slowly, and we're just having like just a standard session till Ego came to provide somewhat the comedy skit. That is how I've chosen to see it. A comedy skit, because Ego cannot come here and tell us that he's having 24-hour electricity in Nigeria. That's, I think we all are of the thought that maybe not a lie, because I don't want to accuse him of lying, but that is certainly an embellishment. So an embellishment from the mighty Ego just for the purposes of entertainment, I'm sure. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section, but here I say, peace.